right about the shoe. The shoe was not the same in the picture shown in court as the shoe pulled from the evidence bag by Trooper Bukake.
You mentioned you're at the hospital. There was a sneaker. One.
Yes.
Bukake!
Woo! Good evening, friends. It has been a minute. It's good to see you guys. I hope everyone's doing well. Man. So yeah, dude, we're gonna go over a couple of things that I'm still pretty much in the dark about. I watched a little bit of stuff before I got started with my day, or as I was getting started with my day. And I caught a little bit of stuff here and there. But yeah, there was a verdict in the Afroman case, man. Already. It's wild. So the Afroman thing is really, really crazy, dude. Like, and it's funny because like immediately as soon as I saw the news story about it, I was like, oh, I totally back this guy. Like, this is freedom of speech. This is these guys are subject to satire. They're subject to criticism. It just, it is what it is. And Afroman just trolled the shit out of him, like as anyone in his position would be expected to do. I would hope anybody would do that. I know I would. I like to think that I would. We know our own Turtle Boy would. So I mean, I just like to protected speech for sure. And so yeah, there was a verdict. We're gonna go over a lot of this stuff, but let's go over the verdict first because like it's no secret that he won the verdict. So let's just watch it real quick. And then we'll get into some other stuff too. And then we'll get into the Kelsey Fitz Simmons stuff because she had a hearing today. And it was interesting because she waived her right to a jury trial. And I want to understand that better because I absolutely trust Tim Bradle. And Judge Karp seems awesome. So, I get it. But I don't get it at the same time. But I have not actually like explored it really yet. So we're gonna do that tonight. So I know that I'm way behind a lot of you here. So I'm just gonna kind of be just live catching myself up pretty much on everything. So what's up, Emily C? Oh my goodness. Hold on a second here. All right, let's take a look at this real quick. And by Jimmy, I mean dead air. Jimmy, you really, really, really need to work on that, my friend. No, I'm just fucking around. Aiden was on with Jimmy the other night, and Aiden mentioned that he had a lot of dead air. And Jimmy was like, all right, now I'm gonna like work on that. It's funny to me. It's very funny. I love it. Because like that's anybody does that, dude. Like you're gonna start thinking about it. You know what I mean? You'd be like, fuck. And you could tell Aiden like felt bad because he was like, fuck, now he's gonna be thinking about it. Now I feel like shit. He's gonna be thinking about it. It was very funny. It was funny. Dude, okay. Like this is some like straight, like as tasteful as it gets. Like this is some Larry Flint shit, right? Except it's not a diaper, it's a suit. Like he is dressed. Is there more proper attire in an American courtroom than what my man Afroman is wearing right now? Is there in existence a more appropriate suit to wear? I don't think there is. I think that, I mean, this is just fucking amazing. That outfit is great. I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. Let me speed this shit up. No, bro. Oh, wait. Yeah, turn that off. Yeah, free speech wins today, dude. Okay, man. There we go.
So, process-wise, I think they'll bring him out. Very forms go to me. Also.
Let me refresh this shit because it's like all. There we go. It looks better now. Oh, and then the sound gets cut off. Like the confidence is staggering. Like you have to appreciate. And listen, I'm not an expert on afros by any means, and I don't claim to be in any way, shape, or form. Okay. But this fucking afro is on point. It looks on point to me. Like beautifully, beautifully shaped. And he is living up to the name. He is wearing that afro like a man who calls himself Afroman should be wearing it. It seems like to me. Okay. Along with this suit and this man's confidence, this is a win for America.
Okay, go ahead, have a seat. So the court was informed the jury reached a verdict, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. So if you'll hand the verdict forms to the bailiff, he'll hand them to me so I can take a look at them. I looked at the form of the papers, essentially to see if they're properly signed. So that's the next thing that happens. Thank you.
Listen. Dizzy. Listen, I'm gonna slow it down, okay? But I want you to know that I'm slowing it down because I want to slow it down and not because you said to slow it down. Okay. It's my choice to do it. And that's why I want you to know that I'm slowing it down, but it's important that you know it's because I wanted to. Okay. Not because you said anything about it. Okay.
With regard to decorum,
Calm down, Southie. Sally, I'm just kidding around. Not trying to. It was a joke.
They should do. I just want to remind everybody that
I wasn't trying to be a.
Isn't something of public comment. So if you have an emotional attachment to the verdict, don't express it. Wait till you get out of the building before you let your emotions out.
Yeah, don't let your emotions out. Okay. It's a free speech case. What's up, Mazza?
So the verdict forms are properly
Listen,
executed.
before I continue with this verdict, I want to be abundantly clear that I never gave a fuck about Afroman until this. Literally until like 2 days ago. I never gave a fuck. When that song came out, I was like, this is the stupidest shit I've ever fucking heard in my life. I was not a fan of it. I mean, I didn't hate it, but it was just like, dude, it was just like the simplest people would play it nonstop. It was the new Macarena. And I couldn't stand it, like in that sense, you know. I was just like, God. But that's not to say anything about Afroman as an artist. What I'm saying is I don't know him as an artist. All I know is the one hit that he had, I didn't give a fuck about because it was just a hit, you know. It was like, you know, like I remember working at Sam Goody, and there were two songs that were really popular, and the whitest women that you've ever seen in your life would come in to buy this. And listen, when I signed up to work at a record store, okay, when I applied for the job, it was a Sam Goody. Okay. And I was really excited about it because I thought it'd be cool to work in a CD store, you know, like I thought it'd be cool. The problem is that it's Sam Goody. It was not an independent CD store. I didn't think it all the way through. And I had to listen to whatever the fuck the shit was promoting, you know, whatever the record companies were promoting. We had to play this shit all the time. And so sometimes, you know, the manager was cool and would let us like kind of play what we wanted from time to time. But I can't tell you how many times, like during Christmas, how many times I heard Happy Holidays, Happy Holidays, like over and over again. Now, I would do things to entertain myself. And there were two songs that the whitest women you've ever seen would come in and ask for. and they were Shaggy's Wasn't Me, okay? God awful, right? And Who Let the Dogs Out, okay? Now, the only way to entertain myself working in this trap that I put for myself, because like it was like there's music that I love, but then there's music that I fucking hate, right? And there we go. And so to entertain myself, this is like at half a dozen at least times a day where some, normal soccer mom would come in and ask for Who Let the Dogs Out. And they didn't know what the name of the song was or who sang it. And I would be at the counter, putting CDs in the fucking plastic thingies. And they would say, hey, do you have that song? It's happened at least half a dozen times a day. Do you have that song? What song? The one, about the dogs, the dogs. And I'd be like, not familiar. And then letting the dogs out, you know the song, right? I'm sorry. How does it go? And then I would just like make old, thirsty white ladies, sing Who Let the Dogs Out. It made the day go by easier. Or Shaggy's Wasn't Me, no, I'm sorry. How does it go? I mean, if you sing it, I'm not a singer either, but if you just sing it, it'll probably help me think of who did it, who sang it, because I work in a record store, you know what I mean? I hear a lot of music. So it's like, and so this happened a lot. I was not working at a record store when this song came out, but I imagine that there was plenty of people who would do this and it was the same demographic that was attracted to this song, old thirsty soccer mom white ladies.
The completed copies will be made available to the parties.
Oh my God, Buzzing for Truth. Thank you so much. I will. Free Afroman. Afroman is free. He won. What's up, Fervent?
In all circumstances, the jury finds in favor of the defendant. No plaintiff verdict prevailed. So the matter will be concluded with defense verdicts. Thank you, Mr. Klingler. Thank you, Mr. Osborne. Thank you to the court staff and the Sheriff's Department for security in the building. And we'll go ahead and stand in adjournment.
So wait, what? I missed that.
The matter finds in favor of the defendant. No
finds in favor of the defendant.
Prevailed. So the matter will be concluded with
That's
defense
it.
verdicts. Thank you, Mr. Klingler. Thank you, Mr. Osborne. Thank you to the court staff and the Sheriff's Department.
It's at the regular speed. Shut up.
For security in the building. And we'll go ahead and stand in adjournment. You're welcome.
So we're gonna watch a little bit of I gotta watch his testimony because I heard his testimony was fucking awesome, and I've been waiting till I could go live to watch it. So I want to watch his testimony. Oh my God! Hold on. I got Bama bitch became a member. Welcome. Steph Matthews became a member, and Ren, member for 28 months. Love you, Blair. I've been with you before. Michael Long, I love that shit. That's awesome.
If you guys don't mind to hang out in there for a little bit, I can get you, okay?
This dude's a fucking hero, bro. You know how you fight for free speech? With fucking by exercising your free speech. Blue Jay 5917, thank you, member, for 6 months. The biased judge was so salty. Was he, though? Buzzy for Truth, thank you so much. Does he get his money back they stole? I don't know. Can he sue? Did he countersue? Does anybody know if he countersued? Mazza's got jokes. Mazza's got puns. We gotta do Mazza justice though. Like if we're gonna do, we gotta do Mazza justice here. Let's show what he said here, because Mazza's out here dropping fucking nuggets. Okay. The judge was salty because he got high. Because he got high. because the song. Because of the song. because there's the song that was really popular. Oh. All right, is that it? I'm not being a hater. I ain't being no hater. Okay, what the fuck? I don't care about any of that. Okay, hold on a second. Let's figure this out. Bro, the new Spider-Man movie trailer dropped today. Shit was fucking dope, bro. All right, let's hold on. Before I get into that, hold on. Let me hit that. And then I got to see the news clip here. Here we go.
This outfit represents the freedom of speech.
Hell yeah.
New tonight, rapper Afroman is speaking out ahead of his trial this month.
His suit this morning. He is being sued by Evan County Sheriff's deputies for using a video of them raiding his home in 2022 in one of his music videos.
Afroman filed his own counterclaims against the officers, but a judge recently dismissed those claims without a hearing.
And then
interview you only see right here on Fox 19 now. Alexis Martin sat down with the Afroman to talk about the raid, the lawsuit, why it was thrown out, and what happens next.
This all started in August of 2022 when Adams County deputies raided the rapper's home, causing significant damage. Afroman says he turned that experience into music, using his own security footage from the raid in a music video to help pay for the repairs. Now he says the lawsuit against him isn't just about the money. He believes it's a violation of his freedom of speech.
I should have freedom of speech. I should be allowed to sing about my life.
Hell yeah.
And police officers that violate my home steal my money.
That's his valid truth journey, bro. Okay? That's his valid truth journey. He's allowed to have it. He's absolutely allowed to fucking have it.
Should not be allowed to sue me.
In August of 2022, Adams County deputies raided the home of Joseph Foreman, better known as the rapper Afroman. They had a search warrant tied to an investigation into possible drugs and kidnapping victims.
They didn't charge me for any crimes. They didn't find no large amounts of marijuana or whatever narcotic they were saying. They didn't find any kidnapping victims.
Afroman was never charged with a crime after the raid.
The fuck?
Deputies seized thousands of dollars in cash that was later returned, but Afroman says about $400 was never recovered. The raid also left damage throughout his home, and he says that
I love that shit. It was thousands of dollars, and they gave the shit back, right? But he was like, "Hey, run me my fucking $400, motherfucker. There was $400 more here. One of you motherfuckers pocketed that shit. Fucking run me my fucking $4 bills." Like, like the question seems to be, is it petty? Is it $400? Is $400 petty? Maybe, but it's his right to be petty. That's fucking $400 motherfucking dollars, dude. That's $400, dude. You know what I'm saying? $400 solves a lot of small problems, bro. Little problems. You know what I mean? It does. Whether you like it or not. $400 solves a lot of little problems, bro. Like, run me my fucking $400. Remember, for 6 months, Lori, Afroman for the win. Absolutely. I think I missed one of these. Hold on, let me check. I'm tripping. Hold on. Oh, no. I guess I didn't. Okay. Yeah, bro. Punisher's in the new Spider-Man. That's just going to be fucking amazing, Mazza.
department told him it was not responsible for paying for the repairs.
At Fort Dread,
laughing and waddling his head, he goes, "We're not required to."
They did. They didn't apologize for what they did. I know. Look at what he's talking about right here. Watch how he tells this fucking little tale right here, dude. This is fucking wild right here. Oh shit, my bad.
Repairs.
The guy started laughing and waddling his head. He goes, "We're not required to do that." They were unapologetic.
Afroman used his own security
We're not
from the
required
music
to do
video
that.
to make money to pay for the damages sustained to his home.
I got freedom of speech, and then I used my personal life to write my music.
Oh my God. Robert G gifted 5 memberships, people. Holy Jesus.
In my room. But then I got up. "Will you help me repair my gate? Will you help me repair my door?" I'm singing about what actually happened to me.
Deputies who appear in the video are now suing the rapper for the damages caused
Sheila.
by their faces being in the videos.
"Hey, we raid your house, we steal your money, we disconnect your cameras. Now we need to sue you for saying something about it."
Afroman filed a countersuit for the damages to his home, and Judge Jonathan Hines dismissed those charges in February.
They dismissed all of my claims with the click of a mouse in some little office somewhere without a hearing.
Afroman believes this lawsuit violates his free speech rights as an American and as a working artist in the United States.
I love this guy, dude.
As a working rapper that raps for a living and pays taxes to America with rap money, I need raw materials.
That's right.
Raw materials is my life experiences.
I reached out to the judge about the dismissal as well as the attorney for the deputies and the Adams County Sheriff's Office. So far, we have not received a response to Afroman's claims. The trial in the deputies' lawsuit is set to begin March 16th. Reporting in studio, I'm Alexis Martin, Fox 19 Now.
Bro, that is wild. I mean, it's not even like a hard choice, dude. You know, he's allowed, like, dude, they raided his house. They didn't find shit. They trashed his door. They took his money. So what are they supposed to do? Yeah, I want to see the guy's testimony, dude. I want to see the cop's testimony. Is it this one? Oh, okay. Yes. Okay.
Of this case. It had to do with the handling of this case.
Can you tell me what fact about you that receding hairline or dipshit refers to, please?
I'm sorry?
What private fact of yours does that refer to?
I mean, there's a picture of me about
he called him, so they're suing him because he called him fat with a receding hairline. Oh my God, I haven't even done it yet.
Oh, here we go.
I think we got a super dad. Super dad. I think we got a super dad. Super dad. Super dad. Super dad. Dad, 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 dad. I think we got a super dad. How dare you?
Tracy Cooley, thank you so much. To get the warrant, they said he was keeping women in the basement. The house doesn't even have a basement. Wow. Thank you, Tracy Cooley. This is fucking amazing. So, first of all, is the guy fat? Yes. Does he have a receding hairline? Yes. Actually, sorry, he's fucking bald. So he was nice about it. I mean, what's the problem here? Is the guy a dipshit? Only a dipshit would sue over this. So, yeah, the guy's a fucking dipshit.
See, I wouldn't trust him with methamphetamine crack ass alone in my house.
So
I find that pretty insulting.
So that statement is what you're suing on?
Well, no. I told you this is one of many.
Well, and that's why
you keep trying to make it singular. I'm telling you it's not singular, it's plural.
Okay, and so one of them is dipshit.
Okay.
Hairline.
Yep.
And the other is yes. Is there any more?
You sitting there making accusations
What?
against the organization that I, at that time, was working for, destroying community trust, all based off of a lie. That's what ultimately stopped.
And that's community trust in the Adams County Sheriff's Department, correct?
Yes.
Let's go back to what was Plaintiff's Exhibit 5.
Okay.
This is amazing.
Technology very well. But this was Plaintiff's Exhibit 5. You said this was referring to you. Where's your picture in this?
I said, you asked me earlier.
Where's your picture?
No, and you asked me earlier.
Where's your picture, bro?
Okay.
Is your picture in this post?
No.
Is that a picture of your father?
Yes.
So this actually pertains more to your father than you?
Correct.
I'd like to look at what was Plaintiff's Exhibit A.
Can you turn a little bit?
Yeah, so apparently he had a song called Lemon Pound Cake. And I don't know if it's copyright or not. I don't know if I could play it. But I feel like that's because, I mean, it'd be great if I could play it because this is what he's being sued for, is that song, I think. So.
Yep, perfect. Okay.
So there's no Plaintiff's Exhibit A. Oh, sorry, Plaintiff's Exhibit 1. Thank you. So this would have been
Okay, thank you. Appreciate it.
In court early. Were you at that hearing?
No.
So this is a post about a legitimate hearing that we have in this case?
Right.
But you weren't present?
No, sir.
Do you know if your attorney was present?
I don't know.
You don't know if your fucking lawyer's there?
You're not a judge.
Nope.
You're not. Oh, you're not.
Silent Hair, thank you, member, for 5 months. I'm so happy I'm a member. Thanks, Will. I'm happy you're a member too. Thank you.
And other than this referring to the Adams County Sheriff's Department?
Underdog. You saw he said
Hold
hold on, bro. Not even Underdog is droopy. It's this is fucking great. Yeah, all he did was troll these guys. And he did so beautifully. Fuck these guys. And I love that they sued and lost. I love that shit.
I'm sorry. It kicked on right when you were talking. I couldn't hear you. Okay, I'm sorry. Poor timing.
This would be Plaintiff's Exhibit number 8. You said you saw this sometime after.
Yeah, it wasn't the day of. It was sometime after, I don't recall.
How long after?
Within a week, I'd say, probably.
But you're not identified in here?
No.
And you just talked about the department in general?
Correct.
It just talks about a guy that hit Mr. Foreman's nose.
Correct.
And you didn't hit Mr. Foreman's nose?
No.
Okay. Were you ever disciplined because of what happened in the raid?
No.
Were you ever disciplined for anything Mr. Foreman said?
No.
What would you be disciplined? How would you be disciplined for having a receding hairline, or somebody saying that you had a receding hairline, or saying that you stole money? If you weren't even disciplined for him saying that you stole money, well, then what's the fucking harm? Who gives a shit? The man is just telling his fucking story, dude. Like, y'all busted into my house over some bullshit, fucked up my house, and then took thousands of dollars that I had, and then $400 was missing when y'all were giving it back. That's all I know is $400 is missing. And you all had my fucking money. So who the fuck has my money?
Other than your voluntary resignation, have you lost any other income?
I haven't been employed in a year. I've been living off savings. You know, I can't keep gainful employment because I'm going to the VA appointments 5 days a week sometimes.
Well, you said that you went to surgery. When did you go into surgery?
I don't remember that. That's been so long ago. It was
It was a nice time at home. You didn't
oh
have
my
any
gosh,
duties.
yes.
Was it a long time ago?
I don't recall. I'd say it's been over a year, but the dates I'm sorry, I can't recall it.
So, is the allegations of you being a thief come out of the handling of money during the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
Yes.
During depositions, I asked you some questions about how money should be counted and cataloged as evidence. Can you explain the process to me of how you count and catalog money as evidence?
Bro.
I mean, as far as like what the policy is, or because I don't that policy has changed since then, and we had but usually what you do is we have a special type of.
It was really nice of Afroman's attorney to take the day off of teaching Harry Potter magic to come defend him in court. That was really nice of him.
Evidence bag. That evidence bag, it'll have denominations of bills. Okay. On that, you count it and you mark it. You know, I got 3 20s. I have 1 10. You know, you put that money in the bag and seal it up. Does that answer your question?
So you have these evidence bags. You would count out the money. You have it recounted. You would then like put a stack of 20s, 10s, 5s, and then down the denomination.
Yeah, it's not counted by the total on the bag. It's counted by each individual bill and the amount of each bill. So you have 3 20s. Mm-hmm. You don't put the total amount of currency. You put the number of bills.
So
on that type of evidence bag, yes, sir.
Okay. So let me rephrase my question as we're talking at the same time. So if I look at the evidence bag, I can know exactly how many 5s are in it, 10s, 20s, 100s. And the evidence is seen. Is seen?
Most of the time, yes, but as long as it stays in your care and custody, as long as it's not something, if this was something that had a fingerprint, of course you have to protect that fingerprint until you can get it to the lab. I'm not going to say that every time you leave somewhere something is sealed, because sometimes, I mean, that's an unrealistic expectation. You know, if I got a gun, but I don't have a gun box to put it in, well,
what the fuck are you talking about?
Put it in. I mean, that's the reality of law enforcement.
But if that gun changed hands,
The reality of law enforcement. Listen to this asshole.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So anybody in possession, that must be in the chain of evidence.
Correct.
And that's put on the bag. Or the box in that case.
Well, there's a little thing right on the front. It'll have an evidence chain right below the denominations. It has an evidence chain.
So if you collect a gun, you would sign first. If I hold it, I'd sign second, and so forth and so forth.
Correct.
Now, what happens if you don't have these special evidence bags and you just have a clear bag? This matters, Your Honor, because there is a question about the policies and procedures. And as I said, Mr. Robinson is going to testify, if he's admitted to testify, about an investigation he did. His investigation...
You're right. This judge is salty as fuck.
He only watched video footage, never interviewed anybody. So one of the things I have to counteract that is the fact that the evidence was not handled correctly. And that is what I'm building here. Mr. Cooley is testifying about the exact way in which you would put that in.
Have to do with any issue with this case?
Your Honor, the issue of money is, and missing money is at the very issue of being called thieves. They're trying to prove it's not a fact. I'm trying to prove that from the evidence and how things were done, you cannot even make that conclusion.
Yes, we do, Judge. That's what
Look at him. Yeah, that's right. Fucking fantastic.
So if you had a plain evidence bag that did not have the place for 5s and 10s, would you handwrite in that information with a permanent marker?
Yes.
So even if the bag was plain, you could write 10 5s, 2 20s, and such?
You can.
But that's the way it should be done, though, correct?
Well, I'm not going to say that's the way that happens every time. I mean, it's as long as you can protect that evidence to display in court, that's the purpose. You know, I mean, there's a little bit of flexibility in evidence handling based off the situation. But in general, if cash is seized, then yes, you know, you can put the amount. The amount is always going to be on the outside of the bag. Anybody that took exclusive possession of that, yes, they're going to sign that.
Okay, and so,
Oh, that's amazing.
and the money's always counted twice, correct?
Correct.
At least twice, correct?
Correct.
Even the officer himself probably counted twice, correct?
10 times. Personal choice there it is.
First, you would count it twice, correct?
Yeah, but
Did you ever have possession of the money during the search, Mr. Foreman?
to be honest with you, I don't recall. I don't believe so, but I don't recall.
After the minutes.
Bro, I don't have the time for this shit. Look at this fucking guy.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the truth, and nothing but the truth, as is your answer unto God?
I do.
Thank you.
Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
Michael Eastep,
And Mr. Eastep, how are you currently employed?
Adams County Sheriff's Office,
How long have you been with the Adams County Sheriff's Office?
over 24 years.
What's your current position with that office?
Road Patrol Supervisor.
How did you get started in law enforcement?
Through the fire service. Actually, some friends in law enforcement were in the fire service and kind of hung out with them, and that's how I began to law enforcement.
That guy just literally fucking describes good old boy bullshit taking place in that town. Like, well, some buddies, fire, and blah, 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 blah. We fucking hung out together, got drunk and shit, and I fucking pulled some strings. Hooked me up with a job at the sheriff's department. You know. Wow.
You live here in Adams County?
I do.
How long have you been in Adams County?
All my life.
You have family here?
I do.
You married?
Yes.
Children?
Yes.
The children go to school here, did they?
Yes.
You were part of the team that executed the search warrant on Mr. Foreman's home, is that right?
Yes.
OG Sean White gifted 5 memberships. Holy shit, my man. Love it. Thank you so much.
Yes.
You saw the exhibits that were just shown to Justin Cooley?
Yes.
Did the posts that we've been talking about here in this trial have any effect on you?
Yes.
Explain what you mean, please.
People that we deal with in providing services in the community has called us out, called me a thief. We assisted with a search warrant service here with another agency, and
listen, bro,
who was inside the residence looked at us and says,
"Cry me a fucking river, dude." Like the least, like you're lucky that that's what people are calling you, dude. Like you busted into this guy's fucking house. You made up some shit about there being kidnapped victims in his basement, a basement that doesn't fucking exist. And now you're whining because there's people down the street when you're fucking on patrol doing your fucking, pretending to do your job, I would assume, whining about people fucking calling you a thief. Too fucking bad, bro. Like, you should have made sure that the $400 was accounted for. Okay, my man is missing $400. You broke down his goddamn door. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you violated this guy's rights left and right. I mean, right. You're going to show up to court fucking... Come on, man. Have a little fucking respect.
why are they allowed to do what they're doing? And then they look at it and say, well, you done it to Afroman, they can get by with it, they can do it to us.
Did you ever receive any calls having to do with this case?
Not directly.
Are you aware of calls that were received by dispatch?
Lots of them.
Tell us about that.
My daughter actually works in the dispatch center, along with all the dispatchers that I'm very familiar with, that I work with as co-workers on a day-to-day basis, called, and anything from why did you do this to why did you tear down the door? Why don't you pay the guy back? You guys are thieves.
Good. Fuck you. You deserve it, prick. This guy's killing me.
The purpose, Judge, is to, my next question was going to be, what effect hearing about these calls to dispatch had on Mr. Eastep?
Put it.
Wait. Just for the jury's benefit, if the content of the calls was an important issue, then we wouldn't let it come in. The speaker here got testified. But the nature of the call, how it affected him, is probative, relevant in this case. So the general description of the calls, in the context of how it affected him, is the reason you're allowed to hear, not the accuracy of the call, but the effect on the person. Something else, Mr. Osborne?
Thank you, Your Honor. Just for the record.
No, you're correct. Thank you.
Thank you. So, Mr. Eastep, tell us what effect it had on you hearing about these calls that dispatch was receiving about this warrant execution.
It developed a serious concern of safety to not only me, but the people working with me on those shifts. Of the days that I was working, basically overwhelming of calls that came through, and they were hardly able to keep up with what
do you mean that the public trust was affected? I wonder what did that. I wonder what made people feel like they couldn't trust you enough to respect you. Because respect comes with public trust. Public respect comes with public trust. And you violated the public trust very publicly. And so now people are like, fuck you. What do you think was going to happen? Like, I love that shit. This is always these cops who act like, well, just because we wear a badge, you're supposed to fucking respect us. No, dude, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. Now, it is kind of like I respect the badge until they give me a reason not to immediately, because I understand that I respect that oath that they take. And I would always give someone the benefit of the doubt without knowing them that they would respect that oath. It's not until I see that they violate it that I'm going to lose trust, right? But these guys violated this, and they lost public trust, and now they're crying about it. And they want to blame Afroman. So they're suing him.
going on in the services that we're providing with nonsense phone calls.
Are you aware of any effect that these these posts had on the sheriff's website?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. That is beyond the scope and not even relevant to this. The Sheriff's Department is a government agency. You cannot defame a government agency.
Yeah.
You can't defame a government agency, bro. You can do whatever. You can say whatever the fuck you want.
Mr. Eastep, did you, through your attorney, ask Mr. Foreman to take these posts down?
I did.
Have they been taken down to your knowledge?
No.
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
That's fine.
That was a fucking sweet power move right there. That was an awesome power move. Like, that's week 3 at the Glare Institute of Law and stuff, man, is get in the fucking person's head who you're going to cross-examine. And this is exactly what he just did. Now he's like, do you mind if I call you Mike? You know, make him feel easy. What's he going to do? Say no. He's going to come off as hostile. If he's like, no, call me deputy this or whatever the fuck. Right? But he's like, yeah, call me Mike. Yeah, okay. Do you mind if I call you Mike? Which is fucking great because he's going to like now he gets to refer to him as a civilian and he gets to paint him to the jury as a civilian more than a person in a position of authority.
You've been an officer for a very long time, over 21 years.
Actually, over 24 full-time years and over 38 and a half as a certified peace officer.
Okay. And during that time, you've never hid your identity as an officer?
No.
Everybody seen you out in public?
Yes.
Seen you with your wife and kids?
Yes.
And your wife? Strike that question. And so you wear a uniform while you're on duty?
I do.
And you were a sheriff's deputy in 8/21 of 22?
I was.
Okay. And people have criticized your duties before, correct?
Yes.
That's
You've
interesting.
been called a lot of names by people in 24 years, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so why is this any different?
Correct.
Name-wise, but not, not as detrimental how people look at you. I mean, you're seeing, people calling you names directly, but not put out there to be detrimental in something that is criminally related.
So people have come up to you and asked you if you were a thief.
I've had phone calls and I've had it happen.
When was the first time that happened? To you personally during your career?
In my entire career?
Yes.
I never had anything until this came about.
You never had anybody
I
ask you
told
about
my-
being a thief and when
No.
your wife was charged with theft?
No.
When your wife pled guilty to stealing from her employer?
Your wife was charged with
Your Honor, I was
theft?
asking-
Excuse me?
Your Honor, I'm asking a question that builds on his reputation. You said he
Excuse
wasn't called a
me?
thief before, yet he keeps saying that everybody treats him differently. This goes to his reputation. He is used to this. This has happened before. To say that this is the only thing causing the problem has ever hurt his reputation, he's opening up the door so that I can ask the question about what's affecting his reputation.
Thank you. Mr. Finger?
Okay. So that's interesting. So the dude's wife was fucking charged with theft. This deputy, his wife was charged with theft. And this guy's like, nobody's ever called me a thief before. Bullshit. Because here's the thing. This is how you got to realistically look at this. That lady's not jack shit unless she's the fucking deputy's wife. Right? So immediately she is associated. She is by default associated as this dude's wife in that town, in that small town. She is associated as his wife. Therefore, if she is charged with theft, guess what? They're going to go, ooh, that cop, dude, I bet he's a fucking thief too. You guys, that's a thief household. That's a fucking household of thieves. That's going to happen. People are going to fucking make these assumptions and they're going to say these things out loud. Bullshit that this guy never heard that before Afroman called him a fucking $400 thief. Bullshit. I don't fucking believe that for a second.
We're not going to, I assume, have a trial about every family member and what every family member of these plaintiffs might have done in their lives. This is a case about these deputies and about Mr. Eastep. It's not about his wife. It's not about his family. We're going to try a case here about what somebody else might or might have done, whether they might or might have not been guilty. It's about what he experienced as a result of these. And how it affected his reputation, which is exactly at issue. He is talking about his reputation, how it's been affected. He's opened it up. Your reputation is your entire life. Everything you do in the community, your family affects your reputation. You can't say that you have. If my brother gets in trouble, people ask me about that. This case is about what he did to his reputation, not about what.
What was his reputation like before this started then?
So I thought you played this out in front of the jury so they can understand how to separate the evidence. There's no claims here for your benefit, ladies and gentlemen, for family member injury. But how family members' reaction to claims affect a person's relevant. So you get to hear that my daughter was upset when I was called, that's a derogatory term, for the benefit, for the relevance of how it's me.
Okay, so how is it not relevant? How is it not relevant that he had a shady reputation before all of this? That's clearly relevant. You can't sit here and whine and say he ruined my reputation when your reputation was already shit. So
testimony about the wife's prior experience. It only goes not to the character of that person, but how it affects the witness. So, like, we're not here to try to decide whether or not the spouse has a character flaw or not, but how the whole thief reference should play into his claim for damages, right? Their law school example argument he does what lawyers do, but you need to understand how to see it. So I'm going to allow this so you can see how it does or does not affect him alone. Just don't get caught up that your spouse's character is your character. Because
yeah, nobody's doing that.
Enough said.
Just saying, it's fair to assume that since he's the fucking man of the household, he's a cop, his household is going to be held to a higher standard by the public, that they're just going to lump him up with that shit. They're going to be like, this guy's fucking he's the head of a thieving household. This fucking cop. This guy riding around with the power to give me a fucking ticket for walking down the street the wrong way. This guy sleeps with a fucking thief. You know what I mean? This guy who would arrest somebody for theft is out here knocking thieves up in his bed. Get the fuck out of here. Like, that's going to affect his reputation, whether he likes it or not. That's how it is. Like, what's the first thing this guy's going to fucking do when he fucking gets his wife out of jail? Right? Wife shows up to his job. in handcuffs. What's the first thing he's going to say when they get home? He's going to go, fuck. Do you realize how this makes me look? It's the first fucking thing he's going to say. Do you realize how this makes me look, dear? Honey. That's what's going to happen. Why? Because his reputation is already fucked. She ruined it by being a thief.
You can redo them as you feel appropriate. Go, re-ask the question.
He answered the question, Your Honor.
Then re-ask it because he shouldn't have.
Okay. So restating the question, Mr. Estep, your wife did steal from her employer, correct?
Wow.
And it was a felony sum of money, correct?
Yes.
A felony?
$1,000.
Yes.
How much? Hold on. I was talking.
Money, correct?
Yes.
Which is over $1,000.
Over $1,000. Wow.
And you were part of the search of Mr. Foreman's residence, correct?
Yes.
Did you ever have any contact with the money?
I noticed some money in a coat pocket and I pointed it out to Detective Newland.
And is that the money that Mr. Newland testified earlier that was upstairs?
That should have been some of it, yes. I didn't do the collection of it.
You just pointed it out in the pocket?
Yes.
Another officer took it out of the pocket?
I assume.
Okay.
Like, this cop didn't even, like, he didn't even defend his wife. He didn't even, he didn't even go, yeah, allegedly. I mean, she was accused and she was charged and found guilty. But, I mean, there's no, like, this dude was like, she stole money, right? And it was a felony amount over $1,000. He was like, yes. She totally did that shit. like no effort to defend his wife at all.
Do you remember which officer you pointed out to?
I told Detective Newland.
You realize that during that search, everything you said was captured on your body cam, correct?
Absolutely.
Did you ever make derogatory remarks during the search warrant about Mr. Foreman?
Not that I can recall.
Mr. Estep, on October 21st, 2022, did you have body cam on during the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
Yes.
Was that body cam active the entire time?
Yes.
Does it have audio and video recording capabilities? If I show you a clip of that body cam, should you identify it?
Sure.
For the benefit of the record, this would be marked Defense Exhibit B. And for the sake of the record, the file would be ACS03_OK0019_21252252.mp4. This is a clip of that file.
Your way to know what portion of the time the clock, or when you plug it in, there's a clock time.
It should have the date, time, and the timestamp it goes through on it.
The court of appeals should know that you didn't play the whole thing, you just played X amount of time.
Oops, my bad.
As there's over 8 hours of body cam footage, we
I was trying to do something else. There we go.
Down to where you're starting it, when you're starting the time clock.
What are we looking at here now?
Your Honor, this would be marked body cam in the upper left-hand corner, in the bottom left-hand corner. It has 8/21/2022, sorry, 8/21/2022, starting at 20:56:02.
That's where you can start playing.
Actually, Your Honor,
I don't think so. Let me check.
20:56.
No, that's up all the way.
Mr. Estep, I'm going to ask you a few questions before I play this. Can you see what's
All right, I'm just gonna skip it to. Wait, let's see what the body cam says.
I never got
day? There's a dial on your.
Here we go. My bad.
I'm going to stop it for a second, just for the sake of context, as there is things happening sort of below the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Were you searching through CDs
Yes.
and DVDs?
I looked at them and like really searched through them.
But that's what you're looking at right now.
Yeah.
Overlook that stuff because
some stuff I think needs to be in there.
Why? Because he's got porn?
He's denied.
On your body cam during an official search, you called Mr. Foreman a sex addict?
I couldn't clarify her addict. I couldn't clarify.
Would you like me to replay it?
Yeah.
Mr. Black, can we turn up the volume? For the sake of the record, since this is roughly about a little under 3 minutes long, we're going to just back up and
Bling, bling. Come on, man. We ain't got all night, bro. We ain't got all night.
For the sake of the record, I'm going to start the playback at 33 seconds in.
Under Bronco, I love that stuff because some stuff I think was mentioned in there. He's denied it.
Mr. Eastside, do I need to play it again?
I still can't decipher it. I mean,
I can't decipher it either. I don't know what he said.
Mike, we're going to give you a hearing here. Just
That could be
should have
good.
a better thing. Can you hear me, Mr. Eastside? Is it too loud for you? For the sake of the record, I'll start at 31 seconds in.
Turn that down.
Oh my goodness.
Center.
Jesus, bro. You need to get your shit together.
You ready, Mr. Eastside? Okay, we're starting at 38 seconds in after stop.
Mikey. Come on, Mikey. You got it.
Under Bronco, I looked at stuff because some stuff I think was mentioned in there. He's denied it.
He's an addict. Sex.
Yeah.
Would you agree that you called Mr. Foreman a sex addict?
Yeah.
You would agree that this is a public record?
Yes.
See, man, that's not a sex addict, bro. Like, I find it weird that he's got, well, it's not weird, and I'll explain why. But, like, first thought, it's weird that he's got DVDs. Unusual, it being 2026, that he's got DVDs. Probably some VHS, too. Listen. Wish I had a time machine. Wish I still had some of the old DVDs of porn that I had back in, like, early 2000s. Wish I still had some of the old VHS from the 90s. Okay. These would be like gold. Some of these, can't find them anymore. They're not available, but I remember them. I remember them. They were like girlfriends that you have at a fucking young age. You know what I mean? Like, and you just wish, I could see that, that one again, Like, y'all don't know, man. Y'all don't know. Like the struggle that it was to get porn as a teenager. Okay. OG Sean White gifted another 5 memberships, guys. Oh my God. OG Sean White, make sure to subscribe to OG Sean White, y'all. Man's hustling. Listen, the quest for porn was exactly that. It was a quest in the early 90s. Okay. It required planning. It required risk, cunning, okay? It required me. Once I hear someone in school, middle school this is, once I hear someone mention the porn that one of their parents has, my radar goes up immediately and I start planning. And this required skipping school, not just skipping school, convincing the kid with the porn in his parents' bedroom, convincing him to skip school as well. Also convincing him while his parents are at work to go to his house, spend the day dubbing it. How do we pull this off? On my way to his house, skipping school, by the way, I got my VCR in my backpack. Okay. I got the connection wire. I'm good to go. And we got to sit there for hours dubbing VHS tapes. Okay. Looking out the window, making sure no parental figures are showing up. That's the struggle. Okay. I grew a bond with some of this porn. Okay. Understandably so. I grew a bond with some of this porn, and I'd like to get some of it back. It'd be nice. It'd be nice to see you again, Debbie for hire. It would be nice to see you again. It'd be nice to see you 800 Fantasy Lane again. It'd be nice to see you. That's all I'm saying. I miss you.
Body cam is available to the public?
Upon request.
Okay. And Mr. Foreman cannot edit any of it, can he?
No.
Do you believe how you do your job duties reflects on your reputation?
Yes.
So someone seeing this could reflect badly on your reputation based on what you did?
Possibly.
Now, this is going to be very stupid questions, but Mr. Klingler referred to previous posts when he was asking you about how they affected you. Did any of those posts name you by name?
No.
They just referred generally to the Adams County Sheriff's Office? So you're just seeking damages based upon what he said about the Sheriff's Department?
No. It's what's been directed to me.
What was directed to you?
What?
Called a thief.
Okay.
So? Aren't you?
No, just directed by people in the community.
Okay, no. Let me shut down that right now, Connor. Okay? No. Okay? I was better than this, okay? I'm telling you, I was spoiled. All right? I figured out how to get access to porn, and I found a system in which to pull this off at age 13, 14, 15. This is just what I did. Okay? It's just what I did. All right? None of this fucking settling for Telemundo, Univision, okay? None of this settling for La Doctora, Caso Cerrado. None of this, okay? Besides, Walter Mercado would come on and then fucking instant fucking flaccid. Instant. Walter Mercado would come on and it was over. That was it. Kill it all. OG Sean White, thanks, buddy. I like you more than JLR. I used him. I don't donate to that bum. FYI, I made $257 in 10 and a half hours today. Let's go. I have members now. Let's go. Fuck yeah, man. Good for you, bro. Fuck yeah. OG Sean White is out here killing it, bro. All right, so get it straight, Connor. Okay? None of this fucking watching scrambled cable and shit. Watching the real shit. Now, then there was A la Cama con Porcel. That's, I mean, you had to watch it. You had to watch it. A la Cama con Porcel, bro. Like, that is, yeah. Anybody, dude, Y'all know. Y'all don't know, but some of y'all know. Some of y'all know. You know who Porcel is, bro? Like, you remember Sasso from Carlito's Way? That's Porcel. He had a Spanish show where he was just this big, fat, greasy fuck who fucking pranced around on stage with a bunch of chicks wearing G-strings and jiggling their big Hispanic asses. That's what he did. That's what his show was. Google it. I'm telling you right now, that's exactly what the show was. It's all it was. And like raunchy humor. It was like the Hispanic Benny Hill is what it was, pretty much. Pa la cama con Porcel. Okay, Sasso, bro, from Carlito's Way. You remember Sasso? Big fat dude? Carlito. That's Benny Blanco from the Bronx. They say he's coming up. Benny Blanco from the Bronx. Benny Blanco from the Bronx. You don't remember me, Mr. Brigante? Maybe I don't remember the last time I blew my nose. Who you been with? Jive talking, chain snatching, Matacone motherfuckers. Al Pacino's Spanish was terrible. Matacone motherfuckers.
Mr. Eastep, I'd like to take a look at the screen in front of you. You're going to see what's been marked Defense Exhibit C. Have you seen that post?
Yes.
And that is the singular post.
I've been with made people.
You,
who you been with?
Called, and I quote, Colonel King Kong Bundy.
Yes.
King Kong
Hooah!
Correct?
Yes.
Damn good one, correct?
Look at the King Kong Bundy. Look at this shit. Shit's a fucking. That shit's a spinning image, bro. I fucking love it, bro. Afroman is a troll. It's fantastic.
There was a T-shirt made calling you King Kong Bundy, correct?
Yes.
You told me about an incident where a friend of yours made a joke about that, correct?
It wasn't a friend. It was one of the firemen on the fire department that I was chief of.
One of them wore a shirt to the Christmas party?
Mm-hmm.
They thought it was a joke, correct?
I don't know if they thought it was a joke. I mean, I don't know what the true intent of it was, but they wore it. I saw it.
You ever had jokes made at your expense?
Oh, yeah.
Made jokes at other people's expense?
Yeah.
So it's a reasonable assumption they bought it as a joke against you?
I would hope. But it's not a good joke.
I'll wrap up that day. So after the search, you went home, correct?
Yes.
And you left directly from the search to go home?
Yes.
After a 19-hour shift?
Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Mike, what's your wife's name?
Renee.
How long have you been married to Renee?
Since 2000, I think 2000.
Since 2000?
Yes.
26 years?
Yes.
Did this felony that Mr. Osborne brought up occur before or after this search?
Long before.
Long before?
Yep.
Did you stay married to Renee in spite of this? Do you think her problems with this felony hurt your reputation?
No. I never got no backlash. I wasn't part of it. I didn't support it. You know, she paid the consequences.
Oh, okay.
And you're still with her?
I'm still with her.
Okay. Yeah. So nobody talks shit when your wife fucking ripped off the person who gave her a job, right? Nobody talks shit to you then, but they talk shit now that Afroman is like, yo, you took my $400. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Nobody believes you. Stop it.
This body cam footage that we saw, did you ever publish that body cam to the world?
No.
Did you ever post that body cam on the internet?
No.
Did you ever share that body cam, and specifically that part of the body cam where you refer to Mr. Foreman as a sex addict? Did you ever share that with anybody?
No.
we saw Mr. Osborne just showed you a post of you being called hunchback or something.
King Kong Bundy.
King Kong Bundy. I mean, that shit is funny as hell, dude. He looks just
That
like
post
him.
Made in the context of all these other posts that call the sheriff's department thieves.
Yes.
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
That's just fantastic. Yeah, he totally. No. You know who that was? That was George the Animal Steel. He actually looks a lot like George the Animal Steel as well. He just needs to have a way hairy back. Like he has to be covered in hair everywhere except the fucking top of his head. Like that's except his head, anywhere on his head, right? But George the Animal Steel, bro. He would fucking eat the turnbuckles.
Yes.
Does it call you a liar? Strike that. Would you read the entire post?
It says, "Good morning, ladies. This guy was easy. Introducing Colonel King Kong Bundy. LOL. Let me know if you have a nickname better than mine. What you got?" And then
So they don't give you reading tests. Like I guess reading's not a requirement at that sheriff's department. Okay.
Worry about Mr. Florence. Okay. So he didn't call you a liar in this post?
No.
Didn't call you a thief?
No.
So all the other posts that you would refer to are solely about the sheriff's department being called thieves?
Yes.
Your Honor, how may I have a sidebar? Yep.
Sidebar.
Good work so far. Enjoy yourself. We'll be back in about 10 minutes.
All right. Who's it?
You would have to go over and help dispatch because they were.
Is this somebody that I want to watch? Because I kind of want to just skip to Afroman's testimony at this point.
There again, I don't know. Maybe they know something on you. Like I didn't take a shower that day? No, that or you've done something you shouldn't be doing. Oh. So when a person yells crooked cops, they may be just referring to cops in general doing bad things?
It could be.
Okay. Expressing their opinions about what they think?
They could be, yes.
Okay. So I'm going to get this straight. So you're saying that being called Officer Pound Cake? Correct?
No.
Okay, so being called Officer Pound Cake has nothing to do with this case?
No.
So the only thing that you're saying painted you in a negative light is the general comments calling the Adams County Sheriff's Department thieves.
They're calling me a thief.
So there's a specific post that calls you a thief.
There's photographs of me on it, and he's accusing all of us of being thieves, so that incorporates me as well.
So it refers to the Adams County Sheriff's Department as a group then, and you're part of that.
Just members of the Sheriff's Department, not the entire Sheriff's Office.
But it doesn't list your name.
Yeah, there's posts that list my name, I'm sure.
What do you mean you're sure?
I'm pretty sure that there was some that had my name on it. I mean, I don't recall which one.
We haven't introduced any of the evidence.
Dude, can you imagine, these fucking pudgy fucking just good old boy dickheads sitting around fucking eating fucking crawfish or whatever the fuck these people do, and just we should sue him. You know what we should do? We should sue him. Fuck him. And let's just fucking keep it real, bro. Let's just fucking keep it real, bro. You know, at least one of those dudes, by the chances that one of those dudes, at least one of them, isn't a total fucking racist prick, is so fucking slim to none. That isn't a fucking racist prick. At least one of them. The chances are so slim. You know what I mean? They're just sitting around fucking licking their fucking fingers and shit and drinking fucking whatever what they drink and being like, we should sue that motherfucker. Fuck him. Sue him. Look at what he's saying. He's writing songs about us. Bullshit. Bullshit. You got to put a stop. You know, we'll sue his ass. Look at all the money he's making off of calling us King Kong Bundy. Yeah, bro, because it's fucking funny, dude.
Your attorney, what post are you referring to? I need a date and time.
I don't know. I'm just saying that there could be. I don't know.
There could be, but you don't know.
Right.
Do you mind keeping your testimony to what you know, not what you're guessing at?
Yeah, I have been as far as I can.
Wow.
As far as you can.
Hey, PBR, don't hate on PBR, dude. Don't hate on PBR. PBR is good shit. Like, PBR is delicious, bro. Like, listen, dude. You think they just hand that blue ribbon out? Think again. Okay? It's good shit.
So in your defamation claim would be based solely on being called a thief as a group of people, and you're one of those groups.
I'm concerned about me being called a thief as well as my fellow officers.
They get their chance. Let's talk about you.
Right.
But that's the sole basis of your defamation claim?
Being called a thief?
Yes.
That's the majority of it, yes.
But not being called Officer Pound Cake?
No.
And wait a second. Your Honor, I have no further questions for this witness at this time.
Redirect?
No redirect.
Thanks.
Yeah, that dude is always the guy that this guy right here, dude. This guy has always got sweet tea in his fridge. Always, at all times. At all times. Like, if it's running low, like there's a pot with tea bags in the fucking on the stove. Like, and it's been like that for generations in this guy's house. Guaranteed. All right, here we go. This fucking guy, look at him. He just glides right on up to the stand, bro.
You solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. As is the truth, so help me God. Yes. Thank you, sir. Have a seat.
Thank you, Your Honor. For the record, would you give us your name, please?
My name is Joseph Edgar Foreman.
You are known under the stage name as Afroman, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you create music videos and do performances, is
Yes,
that
sir.
right? How many states,
YouTube
United States have you performed in, do you think?
All of them.
All 50?
Yes, sir.
And how many countries have you performed in?
I don't remember, but not all of them, but I've been to a few.
How many live performances did you do last year, roughly?
I don't know, possibly 250. I don't know, but I don't know. It's a lot of days, but I don't know exactly.
And you have a residence here in Adams County, correct?
Yes, sir.
You've been performing for 20 or 30 years, is that right?
All my life.
All right. And is it fair to say that one of the first big hits you had was But Then I Got High?
Because I got high.
Because I Got High? And do you think it's accurate to say that
because
that song has had over 300 million views on YouTube.
Sounds right.
You have a large presence on social media, obviously, correct?
Depends on your definition of large. There's bigger people than me, but I'm all right.
And on Instagram, is it fair to say that you have 247,000 followers?
Yeah, I just got some of them the other day.
You got new ones coming all the time?
Yes, not all the time, just here lately.
Because the trial's coming up?
Yeah, all the publicity from the officers lawsuing me is running up my numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
YouTube, you have
I'm making tons of money off this shit.
983,000, is that right?
I haven't looked. It was 977 last time I looked.
Like he's basically like, yeah, I'm winning this lawsuit, and that's pumping my numbers up. So I'm making a shit ton of money. And then when I win this lawsuit, I'm gonna make a shit ton more money. Because now he's at 1 million subscribers. Now he's at over 1 million subscribers. So
And on TikTok, you have about 392,000 followers?
I haven't looked at it, but that sounds kind of right.
way more than that now.
You know when you post something that a lot of people are going to see it, don't you?
Yes.
When this search happened back in August of 2022, Mr. Foreman, you weren't at home?
No.
You were driving home from Chicago?
Yes.
And you got an alert from a family member that the sheriffs were there searching your home, is that right?
Yes.
And you were able to turn on your phone and watch through your home security system what the deputies were doing for a period of time, weren't you?
Yes.
Yo, that sucks so bad. But man, can you imagine? Because allegedly he was in Chicago when they raided his house, right? So imagine this dude is just looking at his phone and he's going, checking it. Let me see what's up. And he goes, what the fuck? What the fuck is happening at my fucking house right now? Fuck. That would drive me crazy.
And is it fair to say you were angry and upset about this search?
I wasn't happy.
And is that why you posted the things we've seen this week, because you weren't happy?
No, I posted it because the sheriff's never supposed to raid my house in the first place. The whole raid was a mistake. All of this is their fault. If they hadn't wrongly raided my house, there would be no lawsuit. I would not know their names. They wouldn't be on my body. They wouldn't be on my home surveillance system. And there would be no phones, nothing. My money would still be intact, nothing. So all of this is their fault.
And because they executed a search warrant on your home, that gave you the right to post the things that we've seen this week on the internet?
Totally.
Because
no.
Is that right? Is that right, Mr.
The American Constitution gives me the right. The flag that I wear on my suit gives me the right.
Yes, for tearing down my door, not paying for it, not being apologetic.
Thank you, Ms. Cameo.
Doing something peaceful to raise the money to pay for their damages. Me having the right of the freedom of speech as an American to talk to my family, friends, and fans about what the sheriffs did to my home. Yes, I had the right to my freedom of speech. After they left, I had the right to kick the can and to do what I had to do to repair the damage they brought to my house. Yes, I did.
That includes the right to post the videos that you've just been posting up until Friday and beyond, right?
Yes, I have freedom of speech. I'm a rapper. I entertain. I write fiction, comedy. Yes, I mean, I entertain for a living like you practice law for a living. So I have to go to work.
The deputies left a warrant return at your house, didn't they?
I think they left something with my ex-wife. I'm not sure.
Well, you saw, as soon as the search was over, as soon as you got home, you saw a document that showed exactly how much cash had been taken from the house, correct?
I know I got paid $5,000 for the show that suit was in. I forgot that money was in that suit. But, I heard, I don't know what piece of paper I heard. I knew they took some money. I just knew they took some money. I knew it was 4,000-ish. I knew they took some money and they seized some money and some weed and some, I don't know what else, just my stuff.
You knew how much money was in that.
Took some of my weed.
When you came home and saw the warrant return, didn't you?
It was $5,000. From back when I did that show, I remember it was $5,000. But anyway.
So is it your testimony that they actually took $5,000 instead of $4,390?
No, I know when I did that show, it was with Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa at Red Rocks in Denver. The balance of that show, for me, they sent in a deposit, but the balance was $5,000. I put the $5,000 in my coat pocket. I got drunk, I got high, and I forgot to get that money, and I hung that suit back up. And that's where they got that money from.
So it was $5,000 they got?
Yes, it was $5,000 that was in my suit when I got paid in Red Rocks. Now, after all of this stuff, you know, whatever, I don't really know the complete number. It's 46, it's 430, the number bounces up and down. But all I know is I got paid $5,000 at the Red Rocks with Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa when I played the Red Rocks in Denver.
And you got $4,000 returned, right?
I don't know the exact amount.
Well, you were there with the news when you got it.
Right, and the lady at the sheriff's station admitted that the sheriff was short. You can go watch the 19 News.
You knew when you saw the warrant returned.
I know, it was
that
like
the amount that they were saying was.
I got drunk, I got high, I hung my suit up.
I didn't warrant.
That's why you brought the news to the sheriff's office when you got the money back, because you knew that they had miscounted the money and the number on the evidence bag was actually
I didn't know
more money.
nothing. The lady at the sheriff department just volunteered the information. I was sitting there, you know, if she had been, I might not even known I got ripped off. She admitted it live on Channel 19 News that the money wasn't right.
You remember in your deposition when I asked you why did you bring the news when you picked up the money?
Yeah, I didn't want to get beat up or Epstein at the sheriff's station. They are 15s. So that's so to make sure I got out of that place with my money.
You brought the news to protect you.
Yeah, he brought the news to protect him. Like, smart as fuck. You know? I mean, Turtle Boy would have brought his phone or somebody filming. Same thing. He's like, no, man, I don't trust these motherfuckers. Fuck that shit.
Physically.
Yeah.
You didn't bring the news because you already knew there was a miscount and you were going to make.
I didn't know nothing about the
hay
discount. I didn't know. I figured they stole my money. They turned my cameras off. So if you turn my cameras off, you must have got something bad in mind. So yeah, I'm accusing them of it. You know, they turned my cameras off. I can't see what they're doing.
So your testimony under oath here today.
Right. So why did they turn his security cameras off in his house? See, right there. If I'm on that jury, I'm like, yeah, I mean, if he's got money missing and these cops turned off the security cameras and now they're suing because they're whining about the fact that he's expressing his right to hold them publicly accountable because they're public servants. I mean, this is a no-brainer. And they turned the fucking cameras off at his house? Okay. Yeah, that's all I need to know. Case dismissed.
To these 10 jurors is that you brought the news when you picked up your money to protect you physically from being beat up or shot by the sheriffs, right?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Volunteered the information that the money wasn't right. That's just an extra something we found out. But I came with my attorney and the news to make sure the people running around my house with guns didn't take me into jail and do something.
You had a safe in your home, correct?
2 of them.
2 safes. Did the sheriffs look into those safes to your knowledge?
Yes, they did.
The deputies?
Yes.
And how did they get the combination?
I gave it to my ex-wife so the sheriffs wouldn't pull my safe out the floor, take it to the station and put something in it and try to say that whatever they put in my safe was mine. So I went ahead and gave my ex-wife, who I didn't want to give my combination to, it was just safer. I went ahead and gave her my combination so they could open up the safe and realize that they just vandalized somebody that don't even have nothing in it.
This guy thought of everything. He is like, I am not getting fucked by the police, dude. This is 2026. I know better, dude. There's no fucking way. This guy watches shit on social media. He makes a living through his social media, and he watches shit on social media, and he's like, that shit ain't gonna be me. Nope. Watching people get fucked day after day after day. Do you know how much shit like that comes up on my goddamn Instagram, dude? I just scroll shit. Dude, Snoop Dogg, he just said that he opens for Snoop Dogg at Red Rocks, right? Okay. I follow Snoop Dogg on Instagram. Snoop Dogg posts all kinds of crazy shit. Tyrese posts all kinds of crazy shit. Now I don't even know what the fuck's AI and what is it, you know? But like these artists, they understand, dude. They get it. They're like, nope. Like they are not going to come in. They're going to raid my house. Like, fuck that. Give the ex-wife the combination, watch them, make sure you're present, make sure they don't plant nothing in my fucking safe.
The safe.
And do you know what was in those safes?
It was absolutely nothing in the safes.
Don't you keep jewelry in those safes?
No.
Did you tell me that in your deposition that you keep jewelry in those safes?
I do.
Was anything missing from the safes when you got home after the search?
I didn't put nothing in the safes.
Was anything missing from the safes when you got home?
Nothing was in them, so nothing was missing from the safe.
You talked to Randy Walters on the phone before you got home that evening during the search, or right afterwards, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
He told you that they were taking some money and some vape pens and a small amount of marijuana. He told you that.
Yes, sir.
You knew, didn't you, Mr. Foreman, that there had been an investigation by the Claremont County Sheriff's Office into the discrepancy about the cash that was.
What state is this in?
From your home, correct? You knew there was an
What state is this in, people?
investigation.
Yeah, I knew the sheriffs was investigating themselves.
Oh, that's how you saw it.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you ever ask for a report so you could see how bad this investigation?
Ohio.
themselves
Okay,
really was?
thank
Yes,
you.
I was trying to get involved any way I can. The investigation was going on without any of my participation.
Did you ask for a copy of the report?
I asked for everything. I was trying to be involved.
So you've seen the report?
No, I have not.
Okay.
I just saw it a few minutes ago.
Well, you had an attorney when you got the cash returned, correct?
At the station?
Yes.
I had attorney. Yeah, my attorney was present.
Did your attorney ask for a copy of this report?
It wasn't when I got my cash back from the station. It wasn't an investigation until we realized money was missing.
Well, did you contact your attorney and say, hey, get me a copy of that report?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. Well, Mr. Klingler wants to talk about his client's attorney-client privilege in every way, but Mr. Foreman does have attorney-client privilege with his attorney at that time. And we are going to assert that privilege, because it's a privilege he has of right.
I can barely tell that dude was talking because of the hair on his face, because I couldn't see his mouth moving at all.
Thank you, Judge. Your testimony is you never saw a copy of Detective Robinson's report until today.
Yes, sir.
And that's because you didn't want to see a copy of the
I
investigation.
did want to see. You don't know what I want. I did want. I want everything.
You know what the fuck I want.
And that was 3.5 years ago.
I want to see everything when it
You
comes
haven't
to
seen
my
a copy of
fucking
that
money.
report that you wanted to see until this afternoon. Is that right?
That's right. I never had my money taken by cops. I didn't know how this goes. I don't know about reports. All I know is live on Fox 19 News, the lady admits that her department is short $400 of my money. That's all I know. I don't know how to investigate police officers taking money.
That's all you know, and that's all you know today, isn't it? That's the whole basis of your claim that your money was stolen, is that the amount of money that was in the bags is different from the amount of money that was written on the bag.
Yeah, my whole thing is they never should have raided me in the first place.
That's your whole
Right.
thing.
That's my whole thing.
That's the point,
my whole
isn't
thing.
it?
If they never would have showed up, there would be no.
That is absolutely the point. If they hadn't raided me in the first place, what the fuck came of the raid? Nothing, right? They raided me for no reason. If they didn't find shit, that means that they raided me for no fucking reason. And I had a right to say something about it.
About them. I wouldn't know who they are. Their faces would not be on my video cameras.
Right.
None of this. We wouldn't be in this room right now if they hadn't raided my house and didn't press no charges, didn't even know what they was doing. This whole thing is their fault, and they're suing me for their mistake.
So you don't really care if they stole your money or not. You're just mad
I
about
do
what
care
they
about
did.
if they stole them. Police officers shouldn't be stealing the civilians' money. So I do care. All of it is an outrage. But this whole thing is an outrage.
You have no evidence that they took your money except for the amount on the bag isn't the same as the
How
amount.
about the lady admitting that she took?
you answer my
She admitted that she took my money on live Fox 19 News. Go argue with the film clip.
Nobody-
Go argue with her admitting that she took my money.
Nobody admitted that they took your money.
Well, whatever. Go look at her admitting that the bag is short because it stayed open.
I love it. I love it because this dude right here just controlled his fucking testimony, just controlled his entire examination right here. He just took control of it because he got the guy arguing with him. He got this attorney to argue with him. To go, no, that didn't happen. Nobody did this, nobody did that. Like he got the attorney to get defensive. Fucking brilliant.
All weekend long or 2 weeks after Brian and Officer Cooley just left it and just mishandled it and didn't do right.
Just so we're honest with the jury here, Mr. Foreman, nobody admitted that they took your money, did they?
They admitted it was short.
Yes. Nobody
So it looked like
admitted
somebody
that they
took
took your money, correct?
It was short. She admitted.
Semantics.
She said that it was short.
Please.
And usually it's $10.5, $2 missing. How does $400 even come up missing?
It just disappeared, right? It just fucking, during the count. Oh, wait. Oops. No, that's in somebody's fucking pocket. That's $400 goddamn dollars, dude. That's a fucking that's almost a PS5. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty much a PS5. Like, that's a kid fucking whining and bitching to his cop dad, I want a PS5. And then, oh, look, $400 right here.
You posted videos about Brian Newland doing hard drugs and snitching on his friend, and you posted those based on...
Look at him. He's like, yep.
You can look
Sure
at your
fucking
deposition
did.
before you argue with me, but isn't that a fact that you made those allegations based on rumors you said you heard?
It's a fact. William Newland is a convicted pedophile, and Brian Newland is his brother. After I zeroed in on Brian, I asked about him. Come to find out, he's a large statutory rapist that has sex with all kind of underage girls. He buys them beers and gets them drunk. And all that. That's probably the reason he had to leave the Adams County Sheriff Department, because he beats up his wife and he messed with underage girls and he had to get out of town and go get a job in Northwood.
God,
you don't want to
damn.
I do. Please ask another one.
Well, let me
Please ask
you
another
so
one.
Get an answer. Remember in your deposition when I asked you, you have no reason to think these rumors about Brian Newland are true, do you? And you said, well, it's more entertaining if it's true, and I can make some money. Remember that?
No, I don't. That's a however long that deposition was. You can read the deposition and it tells you what I said.
We have a copy, another copy of that, because I'll show it to you. I can show you my copy. Refresh your recollection.
You know, refresh his recollection.
It's thank you, Judge. If I can get it working here.
Your Honor, I object to using screen to refresh his recollection. That's publishing it to the jury. If he wants to refresh his recollection, he can show him it and then ask him a question. Much how we would do in criminal law with a police report. If an officer didn't remember, we wouldn't show the report. We would show it to the officer. He would refresh his memory by reading it, and then we'd re-ask the question.
Do it that way. Just make sure you think he reads it right. I'm just trying to get through the verbiage.
So, yeah, now we got to teach this guy how to lawyer, bro.
Sure. So just read it. And then if we want to move it as an exhibit, you can do that.
Remember your deposition being taken, Mr. Foreman, in your attorney's office on September 3rd, 2024.
I remember the deposition.
And that deposition was taken in DJ Osborne's office?
Yes, sir.
That's the same office that you used to film that video that we saw last night with the actor playing Lieutenant Lisa Phillips. And that actor was sitting in the same chair that Lisa Phillips sat in during her deposition, wasn't she?
Yeah, the actor played Lisa, because I wouldn't have known her if she hadn't came to my house and cut off my camera.
Yeah, right. That's the office we're talking about, and that's the office where I took your deposition.
Cut off
right?
his camera.
And in that deposition, I'm referring to page 84 of the deposition. I had asked you about...
Object, he's testifying.
No, he's using the deposition to refresh his memory. He's doing it right, so sit down, please. Go ahead.
Did I ask you this question, and did you give me these answers, Mr. Foreman? Question. Would it be fair to say these are rumors? Answer. You know, Stephanie said it, and, you know, some other people that don't remember, you know, I'd be in a hurry in Walmart or something. They shake my hand. Yeah, Brian used to do this, used to do that. Then something, I didn't know him, but this is what I've heard. Question. You don't have any particular reason to think that it's true or not true, right? Answer. Well, it's more entertaining if it is true, and I could probably make some money and capitalize on it if it's true.
What are the line numbers?
Okay.
Starting with line 7 and ending with line 21. Did I ask you those questions and you give me those answers?
I mean, okay. Like, again, why the fuck shouldn't I make money off of this? Why the fuck shouldn't I? You know what I'm saying? You guys are suing me for a mistake you guys made because I said something about it, because I wrote a song about my personal life experience that you guys created. So, like, what are we doing here?
I don't remember. That was a long time ago.
But that's my question.
I've always put Brian Newland next to his brother. So that's my basis, and I've always...
We noticed that.
Yeah,
and your attorney's going to be able to ask you whatever questions he wants. Right now, I'd like you to focus on my questions, Mr. Foreman. You have no evidence that Brian Newland ever molested little boys, do you?
If you look at the picture, he's holding the little boy butt. It's too much for me. So if you use your eyeballs, again, his brother's a convicted pedophile.
That's your evidence for posting that pedophile stuff
Hey,
about little boys.
I'm trying to figure out what kind of guy is kicking on my door. What kind of guy is walking around my house reading my bank statements? It's a dude that's possibly a pedophile, got a convicted pedophile brother, deputized by the sheriff, walking around, possibly stealing my money. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on as I zoom in with my camera.
Boom. I mean, I don't think it could be any fucking clearer than that. Like, think about that for a second. Think about how valid that is. I'm just trying to figure out who the fuck is kicking in my goddamn door. Don't I have a right to find out who the fuck is kicking in my goddamn door? Behind a badge, giving him the right to do it somehow? Don't I have a right to know who the fuck he is? That's crazy that they're like, oh, that's not relevant. Dude, it's fucking relevant. I got a right to fucking know. Fuck you.
That's not the type of guy I don't think should be on the police force.
I'm going to refer you again to your deposition. If you don't trust my reading of it, I'm happy to give it to you, Mr. Foreman. But on page 98 of your deposition, on that same day, beginning at 9/11, did I ask you this question and did you give me this answer? And again, the only evidence, you don't have any evidence that Brian Newland is a pedophile or plays with little boys. Answer, no, sir. Did I ask you that question? Did you give me that answer?
I don't remember.
Beginning with line 11, ending with line 14 on page 98. You have no evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money, do you?
I know if she hadn't raided my house, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Nor a lawsuit or nothing. They never should have been at my house.
Since you're not going to answer my question, I'm going to go back to your deposition again, Mr.
That is an answer. That is it. That is a valid answer.
Objections, I don't have to object every time he does the deposition.
We're not gonna fucking stray away from the point here. The point is that you motherfuckers came into my house uncalled for. You violated my rights, and my money got stolen. And I'm a fucking rapper.
All right, Judge, I will. Thank you. Do you remember telling me in your deposition, Mr. Foreman, that you don't have any evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money?
Yeah, she cut off the cameras, but I didn't know who took them. I didn't know who took them. So, of course, all the officers was a suspect in the first at first.
Exactly. I don't know who the fuck took my money. All I know is these motherfuckers came into my house with guns, took shit of mine. Turns out why they came into my house, they didn't have a valid reason for, because they didn't fucking find shit. I didn't get charged with shit. So they had no right to bust into my house. And all I know is I got money missing. So all these motherfuckers who came into my house for no reason, I got to speculate as to why they would be in my house then. I got to speculate why they came into my house. Money. They know I'm a rapper. And they stole money. That's it. Which one? I don't know. All of them are suspect because none of them should have been in my fucking house. None of them had the right to kick my fucking door in.
After the deposition, I realized that Brian Newland was in charge of the money, and I knew where to focus everything. But at first, all the cops was a suspect, especially after they cut off my cameras, and I couldn't see what they were doing.
All right. Well, so you don't remember? Is that what you're telling me?
I remember telling you that Lisa, probably didn't take my money, but I just didn't know. I just knew it was missing. And they cut off my cameras, so all of them were suspects until I figured it out.
So until you figured it out?
Until everybody figured it out, until it was solved of where the missing money was.
All right. So just to clear this up and move on, you admit that you don't have any evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money?
No. But I know if she wasn't there in the first place, we wouldn't be having this conversation or be here.
And is it true that one of your big motivation, really, in making all of these posts is to make money?
To pay for the damage that they brought to my house under the circumstance that they shouldn't have even been there in the first place.
Okay. So the answer to my question is yes, your motivation was to make money?
To pay for the damages that they brought to my house under the circumstances that they shouldn't have been there in the first place.
Have you made enough yet to make up for it?
Not really. I don't know exactly, but it wasn't probably 20.
Listen, dude.
$24,000.
It wasn't that.
Like, I'm sure that he's saying what his lawyer is telling him to say because that's what his lawyer is for, right? But it would be killing me. It would be eating me alive to not be like, listen, yeah, because these fuckers came into my fucking house. I have a right to fucking write about it and make money off of it. This is what I do. I'm an entertainer. Why can't I take the lemons and make lemonade? The lemons that I didn't ask for from the fucking, what is it, Claremont fucking Sheriff's Department? Don't even fucking know. The lemons that I didn't ask for from them, and I make lemonade for myself. What's the fucking problem? None of your fucking business. None of your fucking business. How much money I made. That's my prerogative. This is America. Fuck you.
You're still making money on today, right? With the new posts,
Yeah.
advertisements and things.
That's publicity.
You're still selling merchandise, aren't you?
Yeah.
Publicity, just music, just everybody.
I'd be like,
to
yeah,
bringing
and
publicity to this. It's just a an opportunity to run numbers up and be an entertainer.
And the more lies, outrageous lies you tell about them, the more money you can make, right?
Fact. They never should have came to my house in the first place.
yes,
Fact.
yes, got it. Lemon pound cake instead of lemonade. Got it. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Yes.
If they hadn't came to my house, they wouldn't have put themselves on the video camera and in my music career. All of this is their fact. All of this is their fault, and they have the audacity to sue me. These people, and
The audacity.
So what they did, searching your house, gave you the right to do everything you
Under
did.
the circumstance that I got freedom of speech,
so much.
After they run around my house with guns and kick down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech,
Fuck
turn my
yeah.
bad times into a good time. Yes, I do.
Woo!
And I think I'm a sport for doing so, because I don't go to their house, kick down their doors, flip them off on their surveillance cameras, then try to play the victim and sue them.
You were at Lisa Phillips' deposition,
That's right.
correct?
Yes, sir.
In your lawyer's office.
He's not the one crying victim here. He's not the one doing that. Hell, even his songs, as I understand it, are satire, parody. He's making fun. He's having a good time. He's laughing. He's getting petty. What's the problem?
Yes, sir.
Same office where you filmed part of that video last Friday.
Yes, sir.
And you saw how upset she was when she was answering your lawyer's questions about how this had affected her, right?
Yes, yes,
And you saw your attorney say, do we need to take a break?
yes,
And you saw her say, no, let's go on and get this over with.
yes, sir.
You saw all that.
Yes.
You knew she was upset.
Just like she knew I was upset when she was standing in front of my kids with an AR-15 with her hand around the trigger ready to shoot me. Just like she knew I was upset when she cut my cameras. But I'm not a person, she is. So I'm sorry for being a victim. Let's talk about the predators.
Okay. So you saw all that. You saw how upset you were. You heard the testimony about her children. You heard the testimony at the depositions about Randy Newland's daughter who came home upset. You heard all that. But you're still posting stuff about
Yeah,
it.
because I understand it was Randy's fault and all of their fault for coming to my house in the first place. So if they hadn't came to my house, their children wouldn't be saying nothing. None of this would be going home if they had did their research and did things right. So all of this is their fault. And now they want to sue me for their mistake.
I mean, this is so cut and dry.
Change your mind about what you're doing to these deputies?
Is there anything that can change my mind about the fact that they shouldn't have been at my house in the first place? Is there anything that can change my mind about how my money shouldn't have been touched in the first place? No.
That's all the questions I have. Thank you.
You're welcome.
It should be all the questions you got. Shit. You shouldn't even be asking questions. Shouldn't even be sitting there.
Do you want to continue the direct examination of your client now?
Your Honor, I was going to actually ask for a sidebar so we can talk about that.
Okay, so let's just talk about it.
Okay, so I was actually going to not do cross with Mr. Foreman this time. I was going to hold off until our case in chief.
Yeah, I just offered you a chance to do that. So do you want to do your direct examination on your case in chief right now?
Not right now.
This judge sucks.
Okay. Focus stick of witnesses up and down is what I was talking about. If he testifies on his own direct case, it could be now or it could be later. I just gave the lawyer a chance to do it now or later. Mr. Blake, so you'll likely see Mr. Foreman again. This was an examination on the plaintiff's case.
I could never be a judge, bro.
Testimony on his case. There's your explanation. Thanks, Mr. Foreman. You can stay.
I'm the guy, dude, sitting there in the fucking black robe, and I go, okay, so why the fuck are we here? Like there's at least 3 rooms behind me that have books that say that he has the right to do exactly what he did. Why are we here? I wouldn't be able to not do that. There's like behind this door right here, there's like 3 rooms at least that have books that state his right to fucking do what you're fucking suing him for. This is stupid.
Plaintiffs rest subject to the admission of all our exhibits.
Look at hell yeah, dude.
Today was day 1 of the Afroman trial, and child.
child. It's insane. Fuck yeah, dude. Afroman, bro. Dude, 1-1 for America today, bro. Fucking love that shit. Now, I'm only gonna watch now. Let me get to gonna move on to the Kelsey stuff here. All right, here we go. I just want to get to all I'm going to play is Kelsey's testimony here. And then we're going to play the press conference.
Please.
Hold on, man.
The colloquy of the waiver?
Yes, she is.
All right. Why don't you folks, why doesn't she take the witness stand? We can pull a chair over for you, Ms. Attorney Coakley, if you'd like.
I can stand.
Please.
Mr. Simmons, could you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear to make true answers to such questions put to you by the court or opponent's directions to help you God?
Yes. Okay. Good afternoon. You can have a seat.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
You can put yourself right up to that mic.
She's so soft-spoken.
So as you know, I'm Jeff Karp, and I'm a judge here at the Superior Court. And I understand that you'd like to give up your right to have a jury decide whether you're...
Now, I recommend wearing headphones, and I am going to chime in, and it's going to be quite a shock as far as volume. I'm giving you pre-warning. I don't want to hear any whining about it. Okay. There's quite a contrast in sound between me and what's being played. Okay, just giving you a heads up.
You're not guilty of the charge, and I need to just ask you some questions to make sure that you understand the right that you're giving up and that you're doing it voluntarily. Okay, and that you know what the consequences are. Now, so I'm going to have a lot of questions for you. If at any time you don't understand something that I say to you, it's perfectly fine to interrupt me and tell me I don't understand. If at any time you'd like to take a break and speak with Attorney Coakley, we can give you that opportunity. We're in no rush here. It's very important that you understand all that I tell you, okay? All right, so the first thing I'd like to do is, where's the indictment, Mr. Boyne? I just grab that. So you understand that you're charged in a single indictment with the crime of assault by means of a dangerous weapon. Do you understand that?
So what if Judge Karp, right? What if Judge Karp is like the nicest dude in the world in court, right? But like behind closed doors, like at home, he's a fucking prick, you know? Like he goes to restaurants and he's just like, I said that I wanted the croutons to not be seasoned in my salad. And you brought me these croutons that have, I could see the little green specks all over them. And can you please, is there somebody who can answer for this? Who, because I'm sick and tired of coming to this restaurant and there being green specks on my croutons. Are you thick? Are you slow? I don't understand why this is a difficult thing. Imagine that shit. Imagine he's just a fucking prick. Lives alone. Like, I don't believe it though. Like he seems like a super, super nice dude. I feel like he's a really, really nice guy.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And do you understand that have you discussed with your attorneys what the Commonwealth needs to prove at the trial for that charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and do you feel as though you understand what they've told you about that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And do you understand that that charge, assault by means of a dangerous weapon, carries up to
I know. I feel like he's a really nice guy too.
Yes.
Okay. Attorney Coakley, either you or Attorney Bradle have gone over the elements of the charge with Ms. Fitzsimmons?
Yes, Your Honor, we have.
Okay. All right. So I need to just ask you some background questions to get some background information. Some of this I already know, but I still need to I need to ask you formally. So if you could state your full name.
Kelsey Fitzsimmons.
And how old are you?
I'm 29.
What is just your month and year of birth?
11/18, November 18.
And where were you born?
Concord, Mass.
How far did you go in school?
I got my bachelor's degree and I went to half of law school.
Okay. You went to what?
Half. I did
Half of law school? That's enough. Was that enough for you?
No, I'm going to go back.
You're thinking about going back?
I am.
And you said you got a bachelor's degree?
See, that's my thought.
Criminal justice, and where from?
Where am I from?
No,
You know?
where did you get
Oh,
the
I'm sorry.
bachelor's degree?
I'm nervous. I'm sorry.
But
Fisher College.
everyone likes this guy, so okay. You know what I mean? Right on.
And, again, some of this I know, but I have to ask, what are you? You can't be presently working, right? You're not working.
No,
All right. And your last job was with?
Patrol officer with the North Andover Police Department.
Okay. And how long were you there, roughly?
About a year and a half, if you count the academy.
Okay. So you went to the police academy, and
Yes.
then what else? And just normal job duties as a patrol officer in North Andover.
Respond to 911 calls, emergencies, medical emergencies, calls for service in the town.
Okay. All right. And did you take any prescription medications, over-the-counter medications, or drugs in the last 24 hours?
Yes, I have.
Okay. And what have you taken in the last 24 hours?
In the last 24 hours, I have taken fluoxetine,
Okay.
hydroxine,
Okay.
and lorazepam.
All right. And do any of those medications, or have any of those medications affected your ability to understand the proceedings today here?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Did you consume any alcohol in the last 24 hours?
No, Your Honor.
And have you ever been treated for any mental health condition?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you feel as though that you're suffering from any mental health condition today? In other words, that like right now as we're going through this, that you're feeling some effect of any mental health condition?
No.
And do you feel as though your mind is clear today?
Yes, Your Honor.
And have you understood all that I've discussed in open court with the attorneys about?
Now, before I continue, there's something that I noticed. I'm not going to go back to it and play it, but earlier in the proceedings, he said something that I thought resonated really, really well with me. It gave me a warm, fuzzy feeling. And if I remember correctly, if I can remember to quote him correctly, forgive me if I get it wrong, but I think that he said something to the effect of, my concern is for the, or no, he said something to the effect of, I'm concerned about the absence of concern for her physical or for her mental well-being. I'm concerned for the absence of concern for her mental well-being. I thought that was comforting. I thought that was comforting. Because it was like, all right, he's not blind to this. You know what I mean? Like nobody seemed to think about this. The fact that she was coming from this postpartum, this leave of absence from her job, and then just got reinstated and cleared for duty. This should have been a red flag, and there should have been procedures to follow in regards to this. So I think that this judge sees this for what it is. And I don't see, and here's the thing is I'm looking at it also from the perspective of a jury. Okay. I don't know, but a judge and a good judge, a judge that say Tim Bradle really likes, right? Courtney really likes. They're like, okay, this guy, there's a real good chance here that this guy is already thinking, this woman has been through enough. Okay. She's been shot. Okay. I am not about to throw this woman in prison for 5 years. That's not going to happen. Okay. Because he does just state here that you're aware that you could be facing this, what your charges are. If you're found guilty, you could be facing 5 years in prison. So the chances of this guy not being like, dude, okay, this woman's been shot, okay, and she got thrown in jail. She did time already in jail. This is enough. Now it's time for her to just go ahead and start dealing with family court to get reunited with her kid. Like, I'm not doing this to this woman any further. I'm not doing anything else to this woman. That the chances of that with a good judge is way better than taking your chances with a jury. So I'm not even sure if that's something that he's thinking about. Bradle, right? But I would be thinking that. I would be thinking that if I'm an attorney, but I don't know shit about being an attorney. So, that would definitely play into my decision to advise my client to waive her right to a jury trial.
Up to this point, about the motion to admit the text messages, have you understood all of that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So I'm just going to go over your constitutional right. So you have a constitutional right to one trial of the charge. And you have the right to choose whether to have a trial before.
You imagine what that judge is going to go through? Can you imagine if that judge sends her to prison? If any judge sends her to prison, dude, can you imagine? Like, they would be hated in the public. Their reputations would be ruined publicly. You know what I mean? Like, this woman has already been through so much. It's actually, like, the more I think about it, it's such a good move to make it a bench trial. Such a good move. There's public pressure on the judge for this. I mean, regardless, there just is.
Or a jury or judge. At a jury trial, the jury decides whether you are guilty or not guilty of the charge. And the judge's job during a jury trial is to rule on legal issues that arise during the trial to instruct the jury on the law of the case.
Mike Cryford. I just saw your fucking avatar. I love it. Mike Cryford.
But the jury would decide whether or not the Commonwealth proves that you are guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. All right? You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And at a jury trial, you have the right to a trial here with 12 jurors. These are people selected from the community. You'd have the right to participate in selecting the jurors, and you cannot be found guilty at the jury trial unless the Commonwealth convinces all 12 of those jurors that you are guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. So do you understand all of your rights and how a jury trial works?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And also, you could choose to have a trial by a judge instead of a jury. And in such case, the judge cannot find you guilty unless the Commonwealth convinces the judge that you are guilty of the charge beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand your right to a judge trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that by waiving your right to a jury trial, the judge will be me. I will be deciding whether the Commonwealth has proven the charges. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And you understand that by waiving or giving up your right to a trial by a jury, that I just already told you that. So do you generally understand the difference between a judge trial and a jury trial?
I do.
Okay. And do you have any questions at all about the difference between those two types of trial?
I do not.
Now, I'll just hand you this. And I'm showing you a form called a defendant's waiver of jury trial and consent to trial by judge. Did you read that form?
I did.
Did you discuss it with counsel and attorneys?
I did.
Right. And did you sign that form?
I did sign it.
Did you understand that the form
See,
says-
that's the thing, is I still feel like with a jury, I still feel like listen, all I can do is as a layman speculate what an attorney is thinking when they make these decisions, right? I don't pretend to know in any way, shape, or form, but trying to make sense of it, as a layman, I feel as though it makes sense to me because a jury, even still, a jury is, there's no way a jury, you're going to get 12 people to convict her, based on everything that we were just talking about. Like, I just can't imagine that happening. What's up, Scott? And Scott Messerschmidt, what's up? So I can't imagine that. But the thing is, man, with a judge, that you can count on a judge. Like, the thing is proving beyond a reasonable doubt. Now, this is the real reason. The real reason that I would imagine that, like, the true to honest, down to the core, boiled down to reason that they went with trying to get a bench trial here with this judge is because this judge is going to know better than any juror whether or not the Commonwealth proved beyond a reasonable doubt that she was a threat and that she pointed her weapon at Noonan, and that's why he shot her and why she's charged and why she's already served 4 days in jail or something like that. So, I mean, you're going to get a judge. A judge is going to understand this better. A judge is going to understand, and considering the very unusual circumstances of this case, although it's pretty cut and dry, it's pretty simple. There's not nearly as much information to understand about this case as there is in, say, the Karen Reed case, right? Not nearly as much. But the fact is that with as limited information that there is, the circumstances of this information are very unusual. And it makes sense to count on a judge to be able to determine whether or not the Commonwealth proved this case. So that, based on that, it totally feels like a great move on Kelsey Fitz Simmons' camp to do that.
Writing what you and I have been talking about thus far about giving up your constitutional right to a trial by a jury.
Yes.
Did you sign that form voluntarily?
Yes, I did.
And by signing the form, are you saying in writing that you know about and understand your right to a jury trial, which is explained on the form, and that you voluntarily give up that right?
Yes.
And you now willingly and voluntarily waive your right to have a jury decide your case instead to choose. You think that I have never done this before. Maybe I'm the one that's nervous. Let me start over again. Do you now willingly and voluntarily waive your right to have a jury decide your case and instead choose to have a judge, that being me, decide if you're guilty or not?
Yes.
Okay. And do you understand that your waiver of your right to have a jury decide your case is final, and you cannot change your mind and ever ask for a jury trial again in this matter? Do you understand that?
Yes.
Has anyone threatened you or forced you in any way to waive your right to a jury trial?
No.
Has anyone promised you anything in return for your decision to waive your right to have a jury decide the case?
No.
Have you had enough time to fully discuss your right to a jury trial and the difference between a jury trial and a judge trial with your attorneys?
Yes.
Do you feel as though your attorneys have acted in your best interest and that they have fully and adequately explained your right to a jury trial and the difference between the two types of trials?
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you been confused by anything I've said thus far during this colloquy?
No.
So as I understand it, then you're waiving your right to have a jury decide your case, and you're choosing to have me, a judge, decide whether or not you're guilty because you want to and because you believe it's in your best interest to do so. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And the defense, any additional questions that you pose? Commonwealth?
No, thank you.
None? Okay. All right. Does the defense or the Commonwealth know of any reason I should not accept the waiver?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. You may step down. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to make the following findings. Yeah. No, Mr. Boyne can take that. Thank you. So I make the following findings. I find that the defendant, while she is presently or has taken medication, prescription medication in the last 24 hours, I find that that medication has not affected her ability to understand and participate fully today. I also find that although the defendant, Ms. Fitzsimmons, has reported that, or at least, I don't know if she reported it, but I do know that at least in the past she's suffered from mental health conditions and that perhaps some of that medication is related to that. I do find that any mental health condition that Ms. Fitzsimmons may have had or has not affected her ability to understand and participate fully in the proceedings here today. I further find that Ms. Fitzsimmons understands the nature of the charge against her and the consequences of waiving her right to a jury trial, I find that the decision to, I'm sorry, strike that. I find that Ms. Fitzsimmons' decision to waive her right to a jury trial is made with the advice of competent counsel. And finally, I find that the defendant's waiver of her right to a jury trial has been made knowingly, willingly, intelligently, and voluntarily, and with the full knowledge and understanding of its consequences. And accordingly, I accept Ms. Fitzsimmons' waiver of her right to a jury trial. All right. With that in mind, so we'll anything you folks want to go over, but I anticipate we'll just start on Monday morning. Are you prepared to? Because maybe you're not, given that I had said that.
Sure, I hope to be. I mean, that wasn't the plan for all our witnesses, but we'll reach out today and make sure,
okay,
or assure everybody that we can have this available Monday.
Okay, all right. And so let me say this: I realize that from both sides' perspective, that trying a case, whether it's jury or not, is like trying to. It's difficult hurting all your witnesses together. I usually try to make a joke about it. It's like hurting fish or something, but Mr. Kubatos has heard that probably 300 times. But in all seriousness, we will, Mr. Warren, we're going to go full days. And to the extent that you folks run out of witnesses on a day, it's just life, that's fine. Do you expect now with this new, let me ask, with the new kind of schedule where the actual evidence and trial is going to start earlier, do you expect any witness availability issues?
Well, everybody was free for the week, so no. I mean, I don't anticipate whether somebody is available Monday in particular. Okay. We'll find out.
All right. So it is my anticipation that whatever the, however we proceed, that the trial will be over by Friday. Is that a good, fair,
that's wild.
Schedule or fair belief that I hold, I guess?
Yes. So,
okay.
Like, it's just so fucking crazy to me. Like, I have to feel like this judge understands that it's absurd for the prosecution to move forward with this case. But is like letting it happen because, whatever. She did commit the crime. She's being charged, or she didn't commit the crime, but I'm saying she's being charged and she's being they're saying that they have enough evidence and the Commonwealth can move forward with it. It just is. So, but the judge just has to see this as like, like what the fuck is going on here?
We'll just start up on Monday morning, all right? I'll see you folks there.
Yeah, sorry, I just wanted to point out something for you that you were talking earlier about jury instructions and instructions that you would take into account yourself. And there's one slight, maybe a curveball. There's a code of Massachusetts regulations. Okay. I just want to give you the citation. It's 555 CMR 6.05 parentheses 3 close parentheses.
All right. So let me say this. I don't know exactly what you're referring to, but maybe it makes sense for me to just explain. So what I will ask is that you folks submit. They can be in the form of jury instructions, but just instructions that I will use when I deliver as to the law of assault by means of a dangerous weapon. So whatever it is that you're referring to, Mr. Brady, you should just put in that document.
Yeah, I really like this guy. I really like Judge Carp. I do. He seems to really want to get to the truth.
Who is a danger only to themselves. And
he wants to leave nothing to chance. He wants to understand everything.
Again, without having it in front of me, what does that have to do with whether the Commonwealth will be able to prove that the allegation is that Ms. Fitzsimmons committed the assault by means of a dangerous weapon. So I'm not following.
I think it has sort of a general import where if the court has a reasonable doubt as to whether or not Ms. Fitzsimmons was.
I mean, I get it, Scott. I get it, Scott, but it's not like we have a choice. Like, I think that there's a certain percentage, and I'm not going to call what the percentage is. I'm not even going to estimate, but there is a certain percentage of us, of the majority of us, who just feel like, dude, this is Massachusetts, but I don't have any choice but to feel good about this because this is how it is. This is what's happening. And I have to be positive. I feel like there's a good percentage of that's in all of us right now following this. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. I get it because there's There's a lot of us. I mean, we all understand that this is Massachusetts and it's just fucking a shit show, you know, like, you know, and I feel bad in that sense because Judge Karp has not given us any reason other than being a Massachusetts judge to make us feel like that, you know? What the hell?
Herself. It does not, by law, excuse the Officer Noonan shooting her.
Frankly,
I'll spell it out.
I understand, but
I'll spell it out.
So let me just hold on one second, Mr. Brady. What I expect is that perhaps at the end of the evidence and even before closings, we'll have a charge conference. We'll treat it just like we would in a jury trial, and you folks can make your pitch on the law. But I will want some submissions on the law that I should be.
I mean, there's just so much in Kelsey's favor here. You know, there's just so much.
Charge and elements and things of that nature. If there's some defense that you're asserting related to that, you can perhaps that would be a mechanism for raising that. All right, but right now I don't understand it, and I'm not sure that I need to at this point. All right, and anything else?
Your Honor, do you start at 9 a.m.?
Yes, I'd like to. We do our best to start at 9. Mr. Wayne and I are always ready. But
I know Mr. Wayne was up early.
But Mr. Wayne and I are seem to be the only ones that are ready at 9. But,
and just folks, 9 to 4 is a full day of the court.
Right.
Okay, thank you.
It is. And like I say, if you folks can disclose to one another what witnesses you think you're going to be calling on a given day.
Oh, Afroman won.
With your permission, I think we should be able to pre-mark.
Oh my God. Squirrelaroo. Thank you so much for the super sticker.
If you have a Commonwealth, there's opposition to that, but even for a jury trial, I typically would allow that. Again, if it's a scheduling related matter,
all right.
strategy.
Let's just okay. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough of that. Here we go. Excuse me. So this is Mass Live. So I don't know if you guys want to give it a like, but they got this footage here of the press conference outside.
An option with the judge is the most efficient and best way to do that. And so, as you can see, the judge made a full interview of her. Everybody has a right to a jury trial, but they also have a right to a judge trial. And we are prepared to start on Monday and move forward to make sure that the truth comes out, and we're confident that it will.
Why did you decide this was the better venue for the truth to come out? Like, why is the judge a better person to decide that than a jury?
So it's not a question of better or not. It's a question of knowing this case, the facts of this case, unusual facts, by the way, with 2 police officers involved. There's a certain amount of credibility that the fact finder has to make. And we thought it was important to make sure whenever we did with a jury or a judge that we would be able to stick to the facts of what happened on that day. Kelsey has been transparent about what happened. She's spoken about it. There is, sometimes in these cases, a lot of excess noise around it. And it's important to her. And
so in other words, they can count on a judge to determine whether or not the Commonwealth proved the case with facts.
Us or counsel to make sure, as we always do, that when we go to trial, we are going to have a fair finder of facts. And we just felt, all things being equal, really, that choosing a judge trial, what we call a bench trial, made the most sense.
What's up, Dina?
Is that a very specific question that needs to be answered in this case? Is that maybe a judge could do that more efficiently than a juror who might start to get cloudy if they're bringing in text messages from that day? And can you kind of elaborate on that?
Sure. Well, the judge's job in a jury trial is always to keep out extraneous information, to make sure that whatever comes in, whatever the decision is based on, is relevant and not too prejudicial. You heard some of that today, and the judge making those decisions. But because there is, in this case particularly, we think unusual circumstances, that keeping the focus, a laser focus on the facts. What does the evidence allow in? What's relevant? What's probative of what happened? And where we have 2 somewhat conflicting stories, shall I say, we felt that making sure that we could have a trier of fact would focus on that. And look, I have a great deal of respect for both Attorney Bradel and I.
Okay.
A number of jury cases, and they are interesting and they are important. And some cases are just better suited. As we've said, it is a simple case. We want to keep it simple. We want to keep it to the facts. And we believe with this option that's what will happen.
Do you think it's still going to be a 3-day trial?
It could be if we start Monday and we go full hours from 9 to 4. It is quicker with the judge just because jurors sometimes are late and they need to take breaks, and that's not a criticism of them, they're people. But we think it can probably move a little more quickly, and so it's hard to know, but I would think maybe 3 days. And so, but you never know, but probably it'd be quicker than trying to impanel the jury. As the judge noted, impaneling the jury could take longer than actually trying the case. And so we'll be able to start Monday. We'll get right. Commonwealth also does this, tries bench trials all the time, so it's not that unusual that we're doing this.
How do you feel about this approach?
I made a good decision with it. I chose the judge to be the fact finder of the case, and
Oh,
that just makes the most
is my boy Brian Hale in here, dude? What's up, homie?
sense in my case.
Do you think, did you make the decision during the motions process? He seems like he's been definitely accommodating, kind of, he seemed very impartial going through all the hearings. And when did you guys make the decision, if you're able to say?
So Bob, lawyers are always very jealous about their decision-making process, their, kind of how you make the sausage, so to speak. But, bench trials, in Martha's, in my experience, you know them when you see them. And this is a good occasion for bench trial. We're excited about it. It's going to be economic. It's going to be efficient. Kelsey and Martha and I and Courtney as well, we always have an ongoing discussion. We always joke that we're talking about 4 things at once, and it's just an ongoing thing. And we felt that Judge Karp has been extremely fair. We have not been happy with the pretrial process up until landing in Lawrence, and now we're pleased and we feel heard. We feel like we have a good seat at the table, and we're going to go from there.
So on the docket, let's say I'm new judge for the jury trial. Is that like just a mistake, or?
I think there's a lot of computer static that happens on those lists, and that's why I didn't want anybody to read too much into it.
Do you think that social media affects, or what effect does it have on, the choice of a bench trial versus a jury trial? Do you think it's more difficult for attorneys in that way now?
I'm sorry, I missed your question.
Just, how social media affects, your decisions in cases, whether you want to do a bench trial versus a jury trial. Does it have an effect?
I don't think so much in this case. It might in others. It certainly requires extra precautions by both counsel, by the judge, because trying to get a jury that is not aware of or has reached a decision about a case is a little harder, obviously, with social media. In this case, it's not going to be an issue because it's jury waived, but that was not one of the deciding factors for us, frankly.
Was the public's general sense of skepticism for law enforcement playing a role at all? Kind of coming off of Reed with that investigation, finding a jury versus a judge. Did that weigh in at all with, obviously?
I don't think it did, and I watched that trial very closely, obviously, as many of us did. Different set of facts, different dynamics. Here it is much more simple. It is something that happened one day. There's 2 police officers involved. It's just a different dynamic. So I don't think that entered into our decision making at all.
And also, Bob, don't forget, we got a law enforcement lady right here.
That's what I was wondering.
So, I think there's just as much support for law enforcement as there is skepticism, and it's really more about the actual facts of this case. And, we've never shied away from that. We've been eager to get here. So we're glad we're here. I know Kelsey's glad we're here. And, she's been on the job. She was a CO. She's a patrol officer. She's served restraining orders. She knows this arena very well. So we're comfortable here. And we're pleased to go forward in this, right, Kels?
I love that shit.
How you feel Monday? You've been waiting so long.
Fuck yeah, bro.
It seemed like you smiled when you told the judge you were, excited to maybe restart law school. Are you looking forward to getting back into it?
A lot of my life was put on pause very unexpectedly, so I'm looking forward to getting back into everything. Most importantly, being a parent and mom to my son. But going back to school is definitely in the cards.
Thank you. Thanks for being here. We appreciate it. Have a good day, everybody.
Awesome, dude. That was fucking great. All right. Fucking Bradle, Kelsey. Courtney and Martha as well. Amazing. Let's check this out real quick, because I heard a little bit of it on Aiden's channel because Baker had it. And I haven't even checked to see if these work, but let's see what happens here. Okay. Let's listen to this shit. This is the Justin asshole call to North Andover Police Department, one of them.
North Andover Police and Fire being recorded.
Hi, I'm looking to speak with Lieutenant Whitaker.
He is actually tied up at the moment. Can I ask your name?
I had actually just spoken with him. This is Justin Alayan. I had just got off a phone call with him.
He sounds like such a little fucking weasel.
Okay.
What's up with this fucking music? This is fantastic. Fuck yeah, dude. Feeling this shit, bro. It's got a little fucking Unsolved Mysteries kind of vibe to it. You know what I mean? You know I can't do that. I'm a cop. You're my prime suspect. This isn't right. But the heart wants what the heart wants. And the dick wants what the dick wants. Detective, I mean. That's totally what that sounds like. That sounds like some Miami Vice background music and shit. Bro, what is happening right now? Like, I don't want to skip it because I don't want to miss nothing. You lied to me, Crockett. I trusted you. Turns out you're a narc. Vice cop, honey.
Hi, sir. He'll be giving you a call right back.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, bye.
The fuck?
Hey, this is Justin again. I'm just calling Lieutenant Whitaker back. I just missed his call, unfortunately.
Yeah, Justin, it's me.
Oh, okay. How you doing, sir? I had
Good.
a couple quick questions for you again.
Yeah.
So she's messaging me telling me that she's planning on taking the baby up to her.
Hold on. You remember Castillo, bro? Castillo was the shit. Castillo was the shit, bro. He would be like, Castillo would be like, Crockett would be like, they got tubs. Castillo would be like, find him. Bring it back. Just don't make a mess this time. And not a scratch on that Ferrari. You understand me, Crockett? All right. We're going back.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, bye.
Hey, this is Justin again. I'm just calling Lieutenant Whitaker back. I just missed his call, unfortunately.
Yeah, Justin, it's me.
Oh, okay. How you doing, sir? I had a
Good.
couple quick questions for you again.
Yeah.
So she's messaging me telling me that she's planning on taking the baby up to the land in New Hampshire. Do I have any rights to make sure that she does not leave with that child?
At this point, I don't think we do. I've spoken to my superior.
Yeah.
Filled him in on everything that we talked about, and we don't really have the right to deny her child.
Do I have any rights as the father to obtain my child since she's had him for several nights now? Do I have any right to, hey, this is the custody, we're both parents here. It's almost my turn to have the kid for the night, so I can know that he's safe and I can go file these after.
Through the police department, no, we don't have that ability.
Yeah, that's very telling.
The only way that you would be able to do that if you spoke directly to her and said, you know,
Very telling.
I'd like some time with the baby, and if she
Like, the baby is not a person to him. It's a weapon. He's using the child as a weapon right now because he's objectifying the child. That's exactly what he's doing right now. Like, through his words, he's objectifying his own son.
agrees to that, great. But it sounds like she's
not
probably
gonna
not
allow
going to
it.
be. Yeah.
I have my sister who's
Hey
had a
there.
quick question for you as well.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of this, and so I'm on the page of we need to get the baby out of her hands like now, or something really bad could happen. And I know you guys have talked a bit about this, but I am just wondering, is there any difference if she were to try to take the baby out of the state? Does that go against anything? Because that's what she's threatening with. Does the state matter at all? The
She's
state
threatening with that.
It really doesn't. It's her child.
It doesn't.
You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
One other question for you, because I think, we're talking about going to the courthouse. How do we, and especially because
Yeah, the way it works, I mean, like, unless there is a custody agreement that you went through the courts with, a parent who is separated, they're not married, they can, like, the mother can absolutely just leave the state with the child. It's her kid. If she wants to, she can do that. You know what I'm saying? Unless there's a court agreement keeping her from doing that, she absolutely has the parental rights to be able to do that. And in some cases, it sucks, but it is what it is. It's the truth.
a police officer in this town and everyone talks, and I'm just wondering, if we go file this, how do we, because if she finds out that this is filed before it's being addressed, it's going to end really horribly. So how do we actually ensure, and I guess, do you know anything about that process? Would a police officer come with us or with Justin to the house to get the baby? If this is assuming the custody was ordered, that the restraining order and the custody were ordered, what does that look like? Because we're very worried she'd find out before it could actually take place.
Yeah, so if that's the case, then so
they're just like, we're serving the restraining order that we already have in place is not fast enough. We want to secure her before the restraining order gets executed. So we want you to execute the restraining order before the restraining order is to be executed. What is going on here? This is like, this is shitty. This is really shitty. This is like, we want to like intercept the baby from her before she has a chance to do anything. We want to take the baby from his mother before anything happens. And we want to weaponize the police to do it.
the way, if an order is granted, they will then email a copy of the order to us for service. So we would serve it and then enforce it. So it would be like, here's your restraining order. Per the order, custody of the child is awarded to Justin, in which case we would have to make arrangements, you know, for him to come take the child.
Okay, so he would not be there when you're presenting that. I mean, this might be an obvious question, I guess, because if he has the restraining order, he shouldn't be there.
Probably
correct? So
not.
you guys-
I mean, we should probably take care of that. It's okay if he wants to be close by, like, in order to take custody.
Oh, this is wild.
Quickly.
Yeah, right.
You know, he could come if he's in town.
So they're basically admitting she is saying that she's aware. He's listening. Justin's on the line. And she's saying that she's aware. She's assuming he can't be there when the restraining order is executed. Right? And this cop is going, yeah, like, that's probably true. He could be close by, of course, to take the baby. But I wonder if this cop says anything. Now, I haven't listened to these yet. Like, I heard little bits and pieces here and there when Aiden was going over it, but
You know, we could then reach out to him and say, okay, she's been served. You can come pick up the child now.
Okay.
Right.
Just to, I guess, make
so,
sure.
I mean, that's common sense right there. This officer is basically spitting common sense. He's going, yeah, like, basically, like, he could be close by, maybe, but typically what we do is we would execute the restraining order, take custody of the child, and then call him and then say, here's your baby. Right? So that there's no issue. There's no, I don't know, a shooting taking place, maybe, when these things get executed.
I know you guys will get notified if there is an emergency order put through? Like, I mean, she's an officer, of course. What does she have access to see? I'm just like, is there a way to flag this directly to, you know, the trusted?
No, when it gets sent,
friend?
it gets sent to the officer in charge. So nobody sees that except the officer in charge and anyone else who has access to that email, which she does not.
Okay, so that's reassuring. So I'm just trying to make sure there's no chance she could find out before this happened.
Did she catch wind while she was at the police station of anything occurring? Like,
Nope.
no, okay.
Nope. I didn't want to tip her off and give her the opportunity to do anything rash.
Thank you. All right, officer, I appreciate your time. Thank you.
Very good. Thank you.
This guy sucks.
Bye-bye.
I can't stand this guy. Hold on. Is that all the audio? Hold on. Here we go. All right, here's this one. Call to dispatch Lieutenant Whitaker.
Speak to the OIC.
I'm sorry, who is this? Who is this?
This is just an asshole. Just an asshole. When are you guys going to start making arrests? At the end of every episode, somebody ends up getting shot and killed. You guys never actually put anybody in jail. Well, Captain. Dude, that's what happened in Miami Vice. Like, Miami Vice was like that. Nobody fucking went to jail. These guys, I didn't understand it. Like, I was like, dude, how am I not supposed to think these guys are on the take? Like, they're driving around in a fucking Ferrari. That's not in the fucking Miami-Dade budget. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not in the budget. You can't be driving around in a fucking Testarossa. You know what I mean? And then, like total designer clothes. And I guess they're supposed to look the part. They're high rollers. Okay, fine. Whatever. We'll let that go. But they never make any arrests. Nobody gets fucking like, somebody always ends up getting shot and killed. It was the first show. Like, A-Team, nobody got killed. Knight Rider, nobody got killed. But Miami Vice comes along, and then everybody gets fucking killed.
Not the end of a police fire call is being recorded. Hello?
Hello? Yeah, this is just an asshole.
My fucking
Just an asshole.
Fire lines recorded.
This is Justin again. Can you please bring the OIC?
Yes, sir. Give me 1 minute, please.
More Miami Vice?
Good morning. This is Lieutenant Whitaker.
Lieutenant Whitaker.
Lieutenant Whitaker, this is Justin Alain. I'm at 125 Phillips Brooks right now, retrieving my belongings.
Okay. Hello? Hello, Justin?
Just an asshole?
Justin, are you still there?
Just an asshole? You still an asshole? Justin. What's up?
Hello,
with
Justin?
these phones. Justin.
Say that again, sir.
Justin, are you still there?
I'm still there. It connected to my truck for some reason.
Oh, I thought it was my phone was messing up or something. Yeah, so you said that you were over on Phillips Brooks gathering some belongings?
Yep. Grabbed my belongings. The alarm did go off. They had changed the locks. The alarm did go off. Her dad has.
I busted in.
He set the full system up. He has everything. He's going to know the alarms went off, and I have no doubt in my mind he's going to be driving down from New Hampshire to show up here.
You're entitled to shit. Whereabouts from New Hampshire would he be coming from?
He's up in the not the Rochester. I forget exactly what town he's in. He's probably about 40 minutes away, 30 minutes away.
You big
I don't know if
dummy.
he's coming, but I have no doubt in my mind that man is going to come down with a vengeance.
With a vengeance. He's gonna come down with a vengeance.
I called. I called 2 times. My family should have never been in this position. I called 2 times.
How did you like that? Loved it. I want to ride that horse again sometime. Ooh, yeah.
That's something that you guys cannot do. I will gladly escalate the situation.
I will gladly escalate the.
What do you mean by escalate the situation?
Ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I will gladly escalate the situation. This is ridiculous. Like, dude, I can't believe, dude. Like, think about, and this is, I'm not throwing shade at Kelsey. I'm not throwing shade at Kelsey. I'm saying you can't help but wonder, knowing Kelsey and everything that she's been through. We're talking about a tough, badass young woman, right? Like, can we all agree at this point that Kelsey Fitzsimmons is a fucking badass, right? How in the fuck did a weasel like this woo her? It's fascinating. Like, fascinating. I mean, look at this fucking guy. Look at this fucking guy, dude. Look at his fucking face. Like, I just don't, you know what I mean? Like, I hope that Kelsey knows now that, like, there's fucking way better, dude. Way better. I mean, there's firemen that, you know what I mean, that you could go for. There's firemen that you could go for that are, like, Kelsey would be a catch. You know what I'm saying? Like, but this dude right here, this guy, I mean, like, he's a fucking twerp. Listen to him, dude.
I will go to the media. I called 2 times, once yesterday, one today, and I'm asking for a detail down here for 2 hours. If that's something that you guys cannot do, I will gladly escalate the situation. This is ridiculous.
What do you mean by escalate the situation?
I will go to the media. I will do whatever I have to do to.
I will do whatever I have to do. Ah! Like, he's throwing a fucking tantrum, bro. This guy's a fucking twerp. Like, he's throwing a fucking tantrum, dude. Dude, when I saw his fucking calves, bro, when he busted into the door, you know, I was like, yo, what is happening, bro? What is it with the ladies these days, man? Like, what is it with you guys? Like, is it like there's certain fucking types that are like in at times? Like, dude, I've been on this planet for half a century. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen the tides change, dude. Like, I've seen the fucking the trends change of what type of dude is like attractive generally to women. At some point, it's the smooth face, it's the bad boy, then you know, it's the fucking, you know, the fucking hipster with the goddamn long beard, you know, and the fucking trust fund and the tattoos. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's all these, like, there's always a new trend and shit. Like, is this it? Like, the twerp fucking firefighter, bro, like, got in because his fucking daddy knew somebody or something like that, you know, got to fucking skate through the goddamn fucking physical. You know what I mean? Like, what is going on? And then for some reason that's fucking attractive to badass women who can fucking handle getting shot and fucking stand with her head high after fucking doing 100 some odd days in jail. Like, what kind of Twilight Zone shit is going on in 2026 that a boomer like me is not fucking understanding? You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm trying to say is I'm just old and I don't get it. You know, like Kelsey's a baby. You know what I mean? My daughter's older than she is. She's a baby. You know, I don't get what's going on with these kids nowadays. It's weird. Like I don't get, like I get being into nerds, you know, like that's understandable. Okay, like this fucking nerd who is socially anxious in every which fucking possible way and just can't fucking, you know, is probably going to be a billionaire one day. You know what I mean? I get that. You know, that makes sense. This is just a fucking twerp who fucking whines and bitches to get his way. It makes no sense. Boy, that boy needs his mother, dude. That boy needs his mother. Trust me. Being raised by this kid doesn't stand a chance. The kid's gonna fucking a fucking iPad is gonna be his mom, dude. Like,
sure, my family's safety, my brother's safety here, and 2 firefighters that are here. If his family comes down, they are absolutely going to be doing something.
Okay.
And if you're saying there's no resources for this, it's insane.
Wow.
If you need a detail, I can put a detail out.
I will not be paying for a detail given the circumstances.
The entitlement to get a police detail to come out, people who are getting paid hourly, probably overtime. He's demanding that they come out and they act as fucking gatekeepers and guards while he robs Kelsey. Like, what? And he's demanding it. Dude, let me tell you something, bro. Like, last night, I watched this movie, this Lifetime movie called Gaslit by My Husband. And I got to be honest with you. I watched it mostly because of the title. The title fucking sold me. I knew it was going to be what it was. You know what I'm saying? But Gaslit by My Husband, bro. Like, it was wild. Not just a clever name. Dude was like gaslighting this lady. But I also felt like she was kind of fucked up, you know, at the same time. Like, she was really, really milking the first kid that died. She was milking that shit, you know, quite a bit. You know what I mean? I could see how the guy would get annoyed, but he turned out to be a total sick fuck that like belongs in prison. But then like in court, she monologues, bro. You know what I mean? And I'm like, well, which one sounds more narcissistic now? You know what I'm saying? This guy was just like, I'm sorry. In court, he's like, I'm sorry. And she's just like, she monologues for like ever. And I'm just like, well, which one of you sounds more narcissistic, bro? And I'm not saying, I'm saying it's terrible what happened to her. But it's like, goddamn, dude. Like, Lifetime didn't do you justice. That's all I'm saying. Lifetime didn't do you justice. That's all.
Circumstances of this. You could bring this to the chief. Please bring it to someone, because I am not paying a cent for this. This is ridiculous. Given the circumstances and the escalation of this situation, providing a detail and having it be your guys' idea is unbelievable.
It's unbelievable.
You can provide a detail.
Like,
but you're going to be charged for it.
But you're going to be charged. We can provide a detail. Like, we could do it, but you're going to be charged for it. Like, who the fuck are you, dude? Who the fuck do you think you are? Like, bro, you're swimming in your fucking firefighter uniform, bro. You're swimming in it.
I will not be charged for that. You know what? I am glad this is the 3rd time this is happening, because when something does happen at this location, it is going to be all on that department. Once again, this is unbelievable.
Justin, when he gets there, just call us and we'll send an officer over there to keep the peace.
Dude, For real, bro. Like, if I'm this cop, dude, I like this cop now. You know what I mean? Like, I like this cop because, like, when I'm reading the shit, I'm like, oh man, this guy sounds too soft. But he's just keeping his fucking cool, is what he's doing here. He's like, yo, I'm trying to fucking tell you this is how it is.
That's not how it's going to go down, but thank you for your time.
Bro, this guy.
Honey, have you seen Chloe?
No.
Where could she be?
That's
Maybe
amazing.
she's with Higgins' phone.
Fervent.
The military base?
There ain't no party like a McAlberther party. 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 Now they're out here calling us the House Defendants. How the hell do we even contest this? Yes, Karen really wants her vengeance. Oh shit, now we're known as the House Defendants. House
It's amazing.
Defendants. We the House Defendants. We the House Defendants. It's not pleasant.
Wow.
To be a House Defendant?
You ready?
Yeah, totally.
So where was Higgins's Jeep?
In the driveway?
Wrong. It was at the mailbox. That's on page 227 of the script.
Holy shit.
Come on, Matt.
Okay. Stop what you're doing right now. Stop what you're doing right now. Click on the link that I'm dropping in the chat and go give it a like and subscribe to Fervent because we're going to watch the rest of this, bro. This is fucking hilarious. We need some Jeopardy music real quick. All right, let's watch the rest of this. This is fucking great. One more time, I'm dropping it in the chat one more time in case you didn't catch it before. Make sure to sub up to Fervent.
Hey, Mr. Higgins, here to dump more phones? Nope. Just cutting through.
What?
Thanks, Mr. Higgins.
Chloe! Are you even looking? Aren't you an investigator?
This is amazing.
I'm a Boston cop, not animal control.
Look at the Irish poor face. What? Right?
I'm a Boston cop, not animal control.
Wow. Oh my God.
How about this? When they ask about my emotions that night, what are you going to say?
I'll say you were shockingly calm.
No, Matt. Shock and horror. Those are the buzzwords.
Shock and horror.
Read the script? Hey, you're cute.
And you double trouble?
Want to get out of here?
What do you want?
To hang out, Netflix and chill?
You want to watch Netflix with me?
Wow.
Never mind.
Wow.
She'll be back.
This is amazing.
I need to do something to get her off my mind.
So good.
Want to go upstairs?
This is so
Careful.
good.
Last time we did that, I butt dialed Higgins.
When they ask about the guy, what are you going to say?
God.
Easy. The guy never came in the house.
You forgot the punchline. It's not a story, it's a fact. We'll both say that exact line. Nobody will think it's suspicious.
Yes.
Who should I text? Hey, Kelsey.
I heard your boyfriend kind of sucks. If you're looking for a decorated dude, text me back. You are so smooth.
Oh my God.
How did it go?
Fucking
Oh,
great.
terrible. They have all our texts. Like, all of them. We're so screwed.
Dude, this is fucking surreal. It's fucking surreal, dude. It's if I just stumbled upon this on strong acid, I wouldn't know what to make of it. I wouldn't know what to do with myself. I'd be like, what in the fuck am I looking at right now? This is fucking crazy. This is fucking ridiculous.
Well, good luck, honey.
Honey!
Mom! Dad! I brought Chloe home! They sleep through everything.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hello?
Oh, Brian.
Oh my God.
John never went in the house. It's not a story, it's a fact.
John never went in the house. It wasn't a story. It was the truth. And it is the truth.
God damn, bro. That's fucking crazy, dude. People. Hold on, man. Listen, dude. I'm opening the phone lines, people. Phone lines are open. Call in. Oh man, that would be just fucking fantastic if Charlie were to call in. Love Charlie, bro. I love Charlie.
Call from
Mazda.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
You were talking to Mazda Media.
Mazza Media, what's up? The first caller, people. My man, Mazza. Love it.
Doing good, man. Hope you're doing awesome, bro. Man, Afroman, huh?
Afroman. Ain't that the shit, huh? That came out of nowhere, didn't it?
Dude, the sunglasses to go with the whole outfit. Just
I mean,
topped it off for me, man. That was
how do you not love that guy right now? You know what I mean?
right. Exactly, man. It's you know, it just his attitude towards the officers or whatever. The same attitude I have about Kelsey. It's just that whole Kelsey thing could have been avoided, and it's just sickening to see what she's going through. But I'm good with the bench trial. That's what I wanted to call it about. Just saying, I'm good with it. I think Judge Carpenter.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just
right.
agreed.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm just saying, from like what I've seen out of him so far, he's good. He's all right. He's, thank God it's not, Kathleen McCarthy Naaman, because that would have never been an option. It would have had to have gone to the jury and all that. So
I mean,
I'm
the most important things have worked out for Kelsey so far, I think.
Yeah.
So there's no reason to not keep our hopes high. I feel like, that judge is no longer part of the case. Carp seems good. He gives me a good, warm, fuzzy feeling, as I like to say. And yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Bradel, obviously, I mean, this happened with Aiden. They had a bench trial with Aiden recently, and that worked out in Aiden's favor, which was great news. And, Bradel's got a pretty good sense of these judges. He knows Carp from the 90s, which inspires confidence in me as well. It's not some judge that's, an absolute unknown. which I would not feel good about. But I'm confident in this. I'm feeling really good about it. I just think that everything's really, it's like the Karen Reed trial. Things, went against Karen for a while there. Then eventually she, her and her team fought through it all, and then the tide turned, and before you knew it, a year later, she was walking out a free woman.
I mean, it was just, we knew with Karen, we knew that if a jury heard, this defense, they were going to be like, dude, what in the hell is going on here? But you're right. There was the whole, things were not looking good pre-trial for Karen. And then, but we knew, again, we all had the faith that once the jury was listening to all this, it would be a different story. But with Kelsey, I feel like this bench trial is a good move because, I mean, you just look at, first of all, it is a case of, can the prosecution prove that Kelsey did this, right? That she pointed her gun at Noonan. Now, I don't think that they can. I don't think Bradel thinks that they can. And so I think that that's why those facts are pertinent to their defense, the lack of facts. And they can count on a judge, a single judge, a good judge, to decide that that's the case here, that there's not enough evidence. The prosecution is not going to be able to present a case that proves beyond a reasonable doubt. And I think a little bit plays to the fact that, like, I just don't see a judge putting her in jail or in prison or even giving her probation at this point after she served so much time in jail already. She's been shot. It's, her baby's been taken from her. The circumstances of the case are clear. And so I think anybody with a heart is going to see that there's something seriously wrong here and she deserves a chance to at least try to get her baby back.
Yeah, I agree. There's someone in the chat that's bringing up the fact that their argument is that the jury, if a jury was, if this is a jury trial, the jury may not. The thing about the jury, though, is I don't necessarily think that the jury would absolutely find her guilty. I just think that it's a slippery slope where, I just don't feel like, there's a slippery slope where there's so much reasonable doubt that what if a jury just doesn't understand that, overlooks it, and then I just feel like there's more of a risk with the jury just because of the, they need to understand that there's reasonable doubt. And I think with the judge, there's a lot of clarity there where it's like, Your Honor, this is the evidence. There's more than enough reasonable doubt to judge off that alone. And that's what happened with the first Karen trial, was the jury, even though Karen was an innocent woman, the thing is, though, it's not necessarily a concern that the jury would say she's guilty. It would be that, sorry, man, you all good? All right, it would be that.
You can hear me. I mute myself when I cough, but you can still hear me for whatever reason. But.
Oh, okay, gotcha. What I'm saying is that the jury, they wouldn't necessarily declare her guilty, but they might end up in a hung jury. And if it ends up in a hung jury, then Kelsey's going to basically be like Karen Reed and go through all of this again if a jury gets hung up on this. And that's my argument, is that someone suggested, well, it might mean they're afraid they might convict her or declare her guilty. But it could also be a hung jury, which might be the bigger issue here. And if that's like a Karen Reed trial,
and that's more time that's going to take away from her being able to fight in family court for her child. So, it's just It's just more like, practically speaking, you've got a good judge. Bradel knows this judge, and if it boils down to making sure that whoever decides this case understands the burden of proof here, truly understands it, nobody better than an ethical judge, so it makes sense.
Yep, absolutely makes perfect sense. Hey, you have all the audio of his calls, right? Do you need the Google Drive on that?
I think I've got them all. They're up on a justice page for Kelsey, and I've been playing them there. I don't think I played them all. I played 2 of them so far.
Perfect. If you need to, let me know.
But yeah, no, thank you, man. I appreciate it, dude. You've been kicking ass, man, with the fundraisers.
Yeah. Good.
Stay tuned because I'm gonna be doing. I want to have one myself on this channel at some point soon. So keep. I'm doing personal things happening in my life right now. But before that happens, I should be able to do that. I'd like to do it before the trial. Is what I'd like to do.
Yeah.
So.
Right. Hey, one more thing I want to plug here. Lauren Katie of Common Sense Investigator is hosting a fundraiser for Kelsey Friday night at 7 p.m. That's Friday at 7 p.m. on Common Sense Investigator on YouTube. Lauren Katie, you know her. She's been on my fundraiser, so that's upcoming. And then, that thing's rocking. So I got nothing. I don't have any fun. We and her switch weeks, so I have nothing planned for the weekend. So if you have Saturday or Sunday open to do that fundraiser, run wild and let me know if you need me.
Yeah, man. Yeah, let me see what's up. Because like I said, I got stuff going on. So as long as I can make the time to do it, I'd like to. But if not, we'll do it after the trial. Who gives a shit? She's still gonna need it, you know.
Right, exactly.
So
right. We can do it in the midweek too if you want to do it during the week. We can always do it during the week. You know?
Right. But
right.
Yeah, man. Thanks for calling in, man. Appreciate it, dude.
Got it. Take care, man. All right, well, take care of yourself, man, and justice for Kelsey.
Oh,
right?
wait, man. Yo, on your fundraiser, I purposely, deliberately wore a shirt that I was hoping you'd catch, dude. I got an over the top, bro. Yep. Like, yeah, dude. Like, but you know, it never came up to talk about it. But, dude, yeah.
No, I never. I'm so busy. I never talked about it. Actually, I was going to message you about it.
We're gonna do a Patreon. We're gonna do a Patreon over the top. We're gonna do that at some point, man. Because that one, that one's got to be played, bro. We gotta watch that shit.
That's an under. I haven't seen that in so long. I remember he's a truck driver and he has like the resistance.
The arm wrestling, bro.
He's driving. Yeah. Oh man.
Too bad your old man's yellow, kid. Bull Hurley.
Yeah.
Bull Hurley.
You know, I was trying to watch recently was Lock Up with Stallone. I couldn't find.
Oh, dude.
Platform.
I like on Amazon.
Yeah,
I download like I have it, but through Amazon. I don't think I can like share it or send it. But like, like I had the itch to watch that movie too, like 2 months ago, and I did. And fucking bro, fucking Tom Sizemore was awesome in that movie, dude.
Yeah. Oh man, what's his name? Billy from Predator was in that movie. He was the prison bully there.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. What was the fucking Leone?
Yeah.
And fucking Donald Sutherland was a dick. He was just like such a piece of shit in that movie. Like just like hateful. Yeah. Like, yo, lighten up, bro. There's no reason to be like this, dude. Like Jesus Christ. Like when you watch it, like when I was a kid, I was just like evil guy. Okay. You know, whatever.
Yeah.
You know, Stallone's gonna kick his ass to the end, right on. Cool. You know, just your typical action, you know. And then like watching it now that I'm old, I was just like, yo, lighten up, dude. There's no reason.
Yeah.
There's no reason to be so mad at Stallone in this movie, bro. Like he's just trying to do his own thing.
Right. Oh my goodness, it's crazy. Those are some of the more obscure Stallone movies too. Actually, you know, a movie I like from Schwarzenegger a lot that nobody ever talks about is Raw Deal.
Raw Deal, bro. Raw Deal is awesome.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Awesome. So, Schwarzenegger and the mob, and just you know, at the end of the last 10 minutes of the movie, it's like the Terminator saying at the police station.
Have you watched?
Absolutely wild.
Have you watched Pumping Iron?
Yes, I have. With Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
Yep.
Have you watched it like as an adult? Like it's really funny. Like it's hilarious.
I've watched them like 15 years.
Dude, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, dude, Schwarzenegger, like he's such an ass, like such an arrogant douchebag that it's hilarious, you know. And then he goes on to do what he did, but this is before that. This is just when he was bodybuilding. Like he wasn't doing any movies yet or anything. And then he was just like the way that he fucked with Lou Ferrigno's head to beat him in Mr. Olympia. Yeah, it's so crazy. Like, it's wild. Like, watch it it's hilarious. It's hilarious. He just trolls everybody. Yeah. Yeah, the guy turns out to Lou Ferrigno and then Hercules. Remember those Hercules movies?
Yes, I do. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Yeah, I do. Yeah,
remember when he like threw the earth? Like he like
that I don't recall.
dude, yeah, like he swung it around or some shit and then hurled the planet, dude. Because he's Hercules.
Crazy, man. That's funny. I gotta YouTube that now and see that scene. That's wild.
Dude, the special effects in that movie are like, dude, it's got to be one of the worst movies ever made.
So Superman 4 quality is what you said.
No, worse, way worse, way worse. Yeah, yeah, lower than Superman 4 quality.
That's funny. Oh my goodness. Yeah, man. I've been watching a lot of obscure 80s, 90s, like my favorite action stars from that era, but they're more obscure movies than the less popular movies. It's just been. I tried watching Black Eagle with Van Damme. I'm like, no wonder why I'd never watched it.
I'd never seen that. I never.
Every 10 minutes, I'm like, yeah, it's boring.
I never even heard of that, bro. You know what I'm obsessed with lately? Is fucking Steven Seagal. Like the hate, the hate on Steven Seagal though. Like YouTube videos of people who hate Steven Seagal. Like all these little compilation videos of like his worst moments and the stories that people have. Like it's so fun to watch. Like and people like he's like one of the most hated people in Hollywood. And and it's so funny because like now, like his movies lately, the thing that they make fun of is that he actually does his fight scenes sitting down, where he doesn't have to get up. Like he's so fat and lazy that he does that. Yeah, it's so funny. It's so funny.
Have you seen Exit Wounds with him and DMX?
Oh, I never watched that. No, yeah, I didn't.
That's a funny one. That's a funny movie. There's a scene where he's in anger management, and they're accusing him of having anger issues. He's like, I'm not a very angry person. They proceed to take the desk and basically break it in half and goes outside and beats up like 20 guys, and the whole class comes out. Like, this is Seagal. There's no way to handle your anger. And like 10 guys beaten up on the ground. But that's a funny movie. It's underrated. Out for Justice, somebody wrote. That's a great one.
Bro, it is. It is.
Above the Law.
All his movies had three words, except for Under Siege. But all his movies had there was 3-word titles. Above the Law, Out for Justice, Hard to Kill.
Yeah.
Mark for Death. Bro, remember Jeff Speakman, bro, The Perfect Weapon? Did you ever see that shit?
I don't.
You never. Oh, watch that one, man. That was a fun movie, dude. Like I don't know what happened to that guy. Like something happened, and that guy couldn't make movies anymore for some reason. But like he was supposed to be a big deal. Like Jeff Speakman was like that. I watched that. I rented that movie like 10 times, dude. I used to watch that movie all the time when I was like 14.
Okay, from 1991, I see here.
The Perfect Weapon, Jeff Speakman, bro.
I see Mako's in that movie. He was in Mako was in Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah, bro.
I think. Yeah, it's a classic. Jeez, I have to check that out. I never heard of that movie. I think I've heard of the name, but I've never actually.
Dude, watch it. You'll like it. Seriously.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah, watch it. You'll like it. It's like it's kind of like Bloodsport in the sense that like you see how he like grows up and learns karate and why and whatever. But it's definitely like low budget and it's just it's just good indulging if you like 80s action flicks, The fight scenes are cool. That's it. That's all.
That's a good era, great era of movies right there. It's a lost art now. You don't see the whole action movie genre, and even the comedy movie genre is absolutely. I got Scary Movie coming out soon, but that whole genre has really gone down lately. It's just, you don't see comedy movies coming out as much. Like Happy Gilmore 2, I think I watched 5 minutes of it, shut it off, but I never finished it. But you don't hear comedy movies coming out anymore. It's a different genre. The genre is so different.
It really is. Like, honestly, man, Sinners, like, I didn't think it was as great as everyone. I liked it. Don't get me wrong. I thought it was a great movie, but I didn't think it was, like, good, like, worthy of all of those nominations the way that it was. You know what I mean? Like all of the hype that it got, I was like, okay. Like, I mean, it was all right, And they're like, Michael B. Jordan played 2 people. Like, okay, so Lindsay Lohan and fucking, you know what I mean? Like everybody has done that. So like I just didn't think, but I'm glad that the DiCaprio movie and Benicio del Toro movie was
One
Battle After Another.
I saw that.
Yeah, that shit was great.
I saw that recently, and I saw Sinners. I haven't finished Sinners, but One Battle After Another was pretty solid. Sean Penn was absolutely a madman in that movie, though. That was intense.
Yeah, Sean Penn was amazing in that movie. Like fantastic. And yeah, like DiCaprio was fucking great.
Yeah.
People that never shung.
Yeah. I mean, how many best pictures has that guy been in now? What, Titanic, The Departed?
Dude, the thing is, Paul Thomas Anderson is just brilliant. Like, he just makes movies that he knows that he's going to enjoy, and sometimes they're hits and sometimes they're not. You know, like I think The Master is brilliant, is amazing, and I don't think that it got it as much credit as it should have. I thought Philip Seymour Hoffman was amazing in that. I thought Joaquin Phoenix was amazing in that. Yeah. So Tango and Cash sequel, what do you think, bro? Should that happen?
I'm honestly good with all these sequels. I want to see Demolition Man 2. I know Schwarzenegger.
Wesley Snipes has still got it in him.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they're gonna get Sandra Bullock too. I'd like to see her back.
She's got it in her too for sure. Like, I commented on I follow Sylvester Stallone on YouTube, right? I'm subscribed to him, and I commented on something that he posted, and I was like, Tango and Cash sequel, please, right? And then he was, and he responded, like he hearted it, and he responded, and he was like, I think we're a little old for a Tango and Cash sequel. But I was like, hear me out, please. Like, both you and Kurt Russell could totally do it. And Kurt Russell said the same thing. Like, TMZ or somebody tracked him down, like, caught him walking down the street, was like, what about a Tango and Cash sequel? And he was like, I think we're a little old for Tango and Cash. Like,
oh, come on.
No, man, you guys could totally fucking still do it, dude. Like, I don't want to hear that shit. If Mel Gibson and Danny Glover do another fucking Lethal Weapon movie, I don't want to hear shit about being too old for a Tango and Cash movie sequel.
I agree. Remember that truck they had? That big truck they had there in that movie?
Bro, yeah. The fucking and it was weird. Like, that movie's so bad, but it was so funny at the same time. It was so good at the same time.
Right. Like me, that's the way I am too. Like, I'll watch a lot of movies that are subpar, but I can, I kind of got the mind to just enjoy it, take it, not take them seriously, but just enjoy the, the cheese to it all, the ridiculousness and absurdity of it all. You have to have the.
You notice Sylvester Stallone, his dialogue, every line that he delivers has this weird little tone to it, like this. And every time he talks, he goes high and then he goes low. Like, and it's like he's trying to sound intellectual, but he doesn't need to, because he's actually one of the most intelligent people that you'll ever fucking listen to.
Right.
It's really weird.
Right. He wrote Rocky in a matter of, I think, 3 days.
Yeah.
And he sold it, and they said, well, we're going to put Ryan O'Neal as I think it was a World War II actor. He played in World War II movies, that guy, Ryan O'Neal. And he said, well, I want to star in it. I said, well, you can make the movie, but we're going to drastically reduce the budget. And I mean, it was just something ironclad for Stallone to play, and it would have been Rocky would have been a great movie if Ryan O'Neal was in it with a higher budget. Don't get me wrong, but
who the fuck is Ryan O'Neal?
Yeah, his daughter was Tatum O'Neal. She was the pitcher in Bad News Bears with what's his name there?
Fuck, I remember fucking
Walter Matthau. Yeah.
Okay, I remember Rorschach was in Bad News Bears. That's all I remember.
Yep. He was what's his name? The Kelly Leak, right? In the original, yeah. It was one of my favorite movies as a kid. Bad News Bears. Loved that movie. Especially when I was playing Little League baseball.
I did too. I liked Ben. Yeah. I liked Benji too, the dog. I like those movies.
Oh, do you? Okay.
When I was a little kid. I did, man. I like The Bodyguard too, bro, with Matt Dillon. You ever see that?
No, I don't think I've ever seen that. I don't recall that one. Yeah. I don't recall that one.
I think I'm going way before your time. I think I'm going way
It
before
could
your
be,
time.
yeah. I'm hit or miss with a lot of movies. It depends. I might have seen them, I might have not, but it depends on that era. Then there's the fact that at that time I was very young and I might not have been allowed to watch every movie then. But hey, I was allowed to watch Predator, RoboCop, and Terminator when I was young. So that's all that matters. Those are three of my favorites growing up. Oh man. I got a movie for you. War Machine on Netflix with the guy that's playing the actor that's playing the new Jack Reacher.
Yeah.
That movie's on Netflix. That movie's insane.
You liked it?
I did.
I hated it. I did. I really did. I fucking hated it. I don't know why. It was just a big robot, and I was just like, okay, a big robot, awesome, you know.
Yeah.
And then they're like, oh, and then he like came up with the whole, oh, so all you got to do is dump gravel into the vent. Oh, you're a hero. Like nobody would have figured that out. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, oh, you got to jam the fan. You got to jam the fan, and it overheats and, you know, breaks down like a Ford Taurus.
That's funny. I thought it was funny because it was kind of like Predator, but it was kind of like RoboCop with Ed 209. They were like modern versions of Ed 209, which I thought was interesting. So.
Yeah. We're gonna have to agree to disagree on that one, my friend.
All right. That's all right. I enjoyed it. I thought it was a good one.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I was angry. I was angry.
I'm glad you liked it, but I hated it.
Yeah, I was angry. I was like, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I like the show Reacher though. And that dude,
Reacher,
man, that dude is super, super gay, by the way. Alan Richardson.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Like, I follow him on Instagram, and like he's wearing like he was wearing like one of those sweaters with like a low cut off right here, and it was like leaning to the side where his shoulder was, and he was like, "It's War Machine Day," and it was the first day that it dropped on Netflix. It was the first day that it dropped on Netflix, and he was in his phone going, "It's War Machine Day. War Machine Day. Everybody say War Machine Day. War Machine Day." Like super duper gay, bro. Like. And that's okay. I'm just saying, it's just like, oh, wait a minute. And now I can't unsee it when I watch him as a burly, manly actor, you know? Is all I'm saying.
Oh, my goodness. You're like, I kind of had a difference of opinion. No, I was kidding.
No,
but not.
Pedro Pascal, he pulls it off. Like, he's super gay, too. Like, you could tell. And, like, he pulls it off. He totally pulls it off. Like, he pulls off the burly, manly, leading man very well. But now Alan Richardson, I can't unsee it now.
You can't. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I haven't seen him in Reacher, but I saw War Machine. That was the first time I think I've ever seen him in a movie. But I haven't watched Reacher yet because I like the Tom Cruise version a lot, and a lot of people were saying how Tom Cruise wasn't much like how the character looked, but I didn't care about it. Well, I didn't like the second Jack Reacher with Tom Cruise. I liked the first one. I liked a lot. I really liked the first one. That was a good conspiracy cover-up type movie. I enjoyed that quite a bit.
Yeah, I wish that there was more action in the Reacher movies with Tom Cruise, because I like Tom Cruise. I do. Like, I don't give a shit what anybody says. Like, I don't give a shit about his Scientology or whatever, dude. Like, he seems like a nice guy. Like, everybody says he's a nice guy. Like, leave him alone, dude. Like, why does everybody hate him so much? Like, you leave him, like, because he's nice? That's your problem? Because he's really, I don't trust him because he's so nice. I love that he's so nice. I love it. Did you ever see that one fan who like squirted him with a flower? He had like a squirting flower or something, or a squirting camera or something like that, and squirted Tom Cruise in the face. And Tom Cruise was like, "Why would you do that?" And I'm here. I'm gonna let you take my picture. And he's like, "Why would you do that?" He's smiling, and he's still nice, and you can tell he's fuming angry. I mean, he just squirted him in the fucking face. He's like, "I'm being nice enough to come talk to you and let you take my picture." And like, I'm like, "Wow, dude!" Like, and he's fuming, and I'm like, "Wow, man, that's some composure." Alec Baldwin would have punched him in the face. You know what I mean?
Steven Seagal would have broke his neck. Yeah.
Totally. Yeah. 100%. 100%.
Tom Cruise, though, his I was always hit or miss with him. Like his movies, I was like, I liked certain movies. I didn't like other movies he made. Obviously, A Few Good Men was one of my favorites. Mission Impossible. But his movies lately, like all his Mission Impossibles, the last decade and a half, have all been top-notch movies, and then
Right.
Top Gun Maverick was
Was
far better
awesome.
than the original. In my opinion. Yeah, it was. Yeah, he makes a lot of high-quality movies. What's that movie he made? Edge of Tomorrow.
Well,
That was a
I
really
heard him in an interview not too long ago, somewhat recently, say that he makes it a point to watch a movie a day. He watches a movie a day, like, which is awesome. You know, like he truly, truly loves, like he feels like he was put on this earth to make movies and make them as enjoyable as possible. Like he really puts his everything into the movies he makes. You have to respect that, you know?
I mean, he does his own stunts. It's crazy. You know, most of his own stunts he does. That's incredible. And the guy's
crazy.
He's not slowing down. I mean, he's what, in the 60s now, and he's still going full speed ahead.
Yeah, wild.
Yeah, crazy man. So, yeah, it's good. I'm looking forward to. Like I said, I miss the old action movie day. I kind of grew up in that era where it was, Schwarzenegger, Stallone, Chuck Norris, Van Damme, Seagal, Snipes, Bruce Willis. Die Hard. All the Die Hard movies, most of them were pretty good. The only Die Hard movie I didn't like was the last one in Russia. That was the one I did not like.
Yeah, I didn't like that. Yeah, I'm not crazy. It's funny. I like the actor. I just didn't like him playing John's son. You know?
Oh yeah. What's his name?
But I actually like that actor. I've seen him in a couple things recently that I'm like, oh, okay. He was in War Machine.
Yeah, that's right. Yep, he was in that.
I liked him in War Machine, actually. He's the only part of the movie I liked.
Oh, right. He was good in Suicide Squad. Both Suicide movies, I thought he was.
Yeah, he was good in Suicide Squad, too. That's right. I forgot about that.
Terminator Genesis as well. He was Kyle Reese.
He was Kyle Reese. Yeah, I thought that was miscast, though. He didn't look anything like the dude. You know?
No, he was John Connor.
How hard could it be to cast a guy that looks,
Right.
So I was just like, they're just sticking him in movies. Like, it was weird. They did that with Shia LaBeouf, too. Like, they just stuck him in everything. I was just like, why is this guy in everything? You know?
Right. Disturbia.
Like, fucking everything. Like, he's Indiana Jones' son. He's Transformers.
Right.
He's in, like, okay. Michael Biehn, is the guy's name. The original Kyle Reese.
Yep. He was Johnny Ringo in Tombstone, and he was an alien as well. Yeah.
I remember in the 90s, Wizard Magazine had cast the X-Men movie that never had happened. It was just their idea of casting, and Michael Biehn was for Cyclops. And Glenn Danzig was Wolverine. And which is funny. And Imad was Storm. But Patrick Stewart was cast as Professor X, so they predicted that.
Wow.
Yeah.
They got that
They-
right.
yeah.
Good catch. When I first heard about that, I hadn't even thought about that casting idea, but then when I saw the trailer for the first time, I said, oh my God, that's a perfect casting choice. Patrick Stewart,
Yeah.
Professor X. Would have never thought of it, but it was the perfect cast. I mean, you couldn't have picked somebody better.
Yeah.
Except maybe James McAvoy, but they those are good movies. They sure went down a little bit, but I saw Wolverine, Deadpool in the theater 2 years ago, which was good. I was hoping this Spider-Man movie looks really solid.
I gotta say, you're not gonna like this. I'm not. I've watched the Deadpool Wolverine movie more than once, right?
Yeah.
But it doesn't measure up to the first two, at all, story wise. Now it was nerd porn. You know what I mean? It was total nerd porn. That was cool. There was certain things that were great about it, and I did enjoy it. Don't get me wrong. I don't regret. I wasn't angry about it, but the second one was fucking dope, man. The second one was
I remember seeing that in the movie theater.
Josh Brolin as Cable is just badass.
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about Deadpool. I was thinking X-Men. Sorry about that. Oh, you're thinking about? Sorry, I get confused. You're talking about the first two Deadpool movies. I was thinking the first two X-Men movies. Yeah, Josh Brolin was good as Cable.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that take on him. I mean, it was great. And that movie was just it was so well written. Everything, it was just always joke. It was constantly funny. I mean, even down to the dudes that fucking had the pickup truck, and he's talking about, he's like Huggies wet and natural wet wipes. That's your main course. He's talking about wiping that. He's like, unless you can get yourself a hair dryer, dude, blow and go. And the way that Cable like throws the gun in the back of the truck, like, what the fuck are you guys talking about right now? Give me the fucking keys to the truck. Great. Like, yeah, it was just a fucking brilliantly done, and Wolverine and Deadpool seemed forced, you know, in comparison.
A little bit, yeah. I did like the Buddy. Yeah, I liked it a lot. I've only seen it one time. Actually, I've only seen it once. Is when I saw it in the theater. I haven't actually watched it since. But it was like Hugh Jackman's fantastic as Wolverine. Like they'll never be able to find another guy to play that role that will ever measure up to Hugh Jackman's performance. Maybe they will, but
yeah,
it was just absolutely phenomenal. From the very first time I saw him in that original X-Men movie, I was like, this guy's perfect. Absolutely perfect.
You know what I just watched was Les Miserables. And
yep.
It was awesome. Yeah. Like I'm not real big on musicals, and I'm still trying to figure out who Les is and why he was miserable. That never happened. They never told me that. Like the story was good. Like, and it was it was very epic, and you know, I must have taken. I mean, the costume design and the set design was brilliant. Everything about it, but I'm still trying to figure out who was less miserable. Who was less miserable? Who was he?
Funny. I'd never seen it. I remember the movie came out. You know, it was a big hit, but it was something I'm just not interested in. I'm like, nope. One movie I liked with Hugh Jackman a lot that was non-X-Men was The Prestige. It was a Christopher Nolan movie with Christian Bale.
Brilliant fucking movie, dude.
Yeah.
Amazing
really
movie,
good.
dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Prestige. That's when I realized how good of an actor Hugh Jackman was, actually.
Right.
That's when I realized it, because when he played that other guy, that drunkard, I was like, oh shit, okay. Like I feel like I'm looking at a different guy. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
it was great. And then, you know, turns out that he likes to do musicals and shit, and you're like, just like, holy shit, he's really good at it. You know, like the Greatest Showman.
I haven't seen that, but it looked good.
I watched some of it, but
yeah,
he's really good in that though.
Yeah, he's kind of he's one of those people in Hollywood. He's an overall performer. He can sing. He's got the stage presence, but then he can also just play an all-out action star. And he's got all the abilities that you need as an actor to succeed in any role you take. He's probably got the most range of most actors, at least. He's really
Yeah, because he's comedic too. I mean, I just watched Song Sung Blue, where he plays the guy who was a Neil Diamond impersonator, Neil Diamond tribute.
Oh, I heard about that.
Yeah. Now I watched the documentary afterwards. The fucking movie is a fucking, like, it's totally just a fluff job. The documentary, yeah. But he's really good in it. You know what I mean? Like, he sounds like Neil Diamond. Like, Hugh Jackman does a really good Neil Diamond impersonation. He could play Neil Diamond in a movie. You know?
That's funny.
Like, he sings really good. Sounded just like him.
That is hilarious. I've never seen that. I haven't seen. I'll have to take a look at that movie. That's pretty funny. I remember Neil Diamond was in Saving Silverman.
Bro. Saving Silverman is one of the funniest fucking buddy comedies ever, dude. Like, Steve Zahn and Jack Black, I was dying to see them do something else. They never did. Like, just the two of them, like, those two characters were fucking hilarious together. Like, yeah, that, like, Jack Black was, I mean, the whole scene where they're fucking, like, going into her house to kidnap her, like, was so fucking funny.
Right. They couldn't stop her.
He's like eating the spaghetti in the kitchen. Everything about that movie is like, that fucking was hilarious. Yeah, that whole movie is hilarious. I can't stand what's his face, the guy who played Silverman.
Oh, Jason Biggs.
Jason Biggs.
Yeah, from American Pie. Yeah.
But he was perfect for that role because he was hardly a character. You know, nobody gave a shit about him. You know,
Don in Black, and I thought
carried the whole movie.
Arlie Ermy from Full Metal Jacket was a riot in that movie. It's like, there's no fight left in you boys.
Yeah, like it was really bizarre. You gotta kill her. What?
Yeah.
So crazy. Yeah, that movie is just so stupid. It's funny.
Yeah. Well, that movie came out. I'm like, this is gonna be the dumbest movie ever made. I'm never gonna watch it. It came out on
Same thing.
Yeah, it came out on cable, and I watched it, and I laughed, and I enjoyed it. I didn't realize I had like probably watched the movie like 5 or 6 more times over the course of like the next 2 to 3 months. And before I knew it, years went by, and I said, man, I really used to like that movie. And then I realized, like, wait a second, I guess I liked that movie after all. I used to watch it all the time. It was just so outrageous.
Yeah, no, I was just pleasantly surprised. Like, I think I rented it one time because I like Jack Black, you know.
Yeah.
I think I had just discovered Tenacious D, and I was like,
oh, I remember that, yeah.
yeah, and so I was like, okay, you know, let me see what this is, you know. But I didn't have high expectations for it, and it fucking cracked me up. It was hilarious.
The first time I ever saw Jack Black was in The Cable Guy. He was Matthew Broderick's buddy.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, first time I ever saw him. Owen Wilson.
Thanks for bringing your friend, Steven. when he broke the backboard.
Yeah. Thanks for the boost or whatever.
The Cable Guy is one of the fucking funniest movies ever, dude.
Yeah.
The karaoke scene is such a fucking great dark comedy. Ben Stiller directed that movie.
Yes. Yeah. Owen Wilson was the guy on the date with Steven's girl.
Yeah.
That is the victim of the bathroom beating.
Yeah.
That was Owen Wilson.
Yeah.
People, I didn't know who they were back then. You go back years later, like, wait a second. Jack Black's in this movie. Even Ben Stiller was in the movie. He was playing the guy that was the twin brother that killed his other brother. And then Eric Roberts was the guy on the made-for-TV movie. They're basically parodizing OJ, basically.
Yeah. The Menendez brothers is what they were like parodizing.
Oh, that's right.
They were,
Right. Yeah, the Menendez brothers, yeah.
That movie was like, it was dark, but really funny. Like Jim Carrey was perfect for it. I think they offered it to Chris Farley first. And then Chris Farley was doing Tommy Boy, and he was committed to Tommy Boy. He couldn't do it.
Yeah, the right decisions were made. Decisions were made. Tommy Boy was a shoo-in for Chris Farley. Now, I'm one of the few people, my favorite Chris Farley movie is actually Beverly Hills Ninja. Most people say Tommy Boy or Black Sheep, but I like Beverly Hills Ninja.
I have never sat through a Chris Farley movie. Never once.
Okay, wow.
Like, which I don't know why. Like, I just haven't. You know, like I loved Chris Farley on Saturday Night Live. You know, right. I did. Like, I have nothing against Chris Farley. I've just never got around to sitting down and watching a Chris Farley movie for whatever reason. I couldn't tell you.
He is funnier on Saturday Night Live than he is in his movies, and he is actually funnier in supporting roles like Airheads than he was as a lead.
Billy Madison as the bus driver.
Yeah, Billy Madison was one of them, exactly.
Yeah.
And then Airheads, he was funny as the cop in that movie too. But, as lead actor, he was solid, but you know, most of his stuff was usually like a duo with David Spade. And boy, did David Spade's career just kind of, you know, flounder after he passed away that night. I think in the late 96, 97. I think it was 97 or 98 he passed away. That was crazy.
Yeah.
I remember that night. That was crazy, but yeah, unfortunately he passed away. He had a lot of good movies in him for sure. It's like when John Candy died. John Candy was another John Belushi as well.
Yeah, that blew my mind. I was like, fuck, man. Uncle Buck. I loved Uncle Buck.
Yeah.
Like John Hughes, but that's when I caught on to John Hughes movies too, where I was just like, okay, man, like every movie they have the touching, you know, somebody walks through the front door and then there's just like they stare at each other and they're just like, and everyone's sorry for whatever. Everyone's sorry. Everyone's like, shit, you know, like the mom and the daughter, the teenage at the end of that movie. And then there's, you know, Kevin and his adopted mom at the end of Home Alone.
Right.
Like always. Oh yeah, Bug. Yeah, my band actually sampled a scene like from Uncle Buck at the beginning of one of our songs. where he's like,
Wow.
yeah, you know where the hatchet is, don't you, Bug?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, we were
Yeah.
not very creative.
Right. My favorite John Candy movie is probably a little bit more rare than most people, but Armed and Dangerous was my absolute favorite movie.
Oh yeah, I remember that movie.
Eugene Levy. Yep.
Yeah,
Him.
with Eugene Levy.
Yep. That was a riot.
Yeah.
That movie was a riot. Guard dog security. That movie was so funny. Oh my goodness. Stripes. Obviously Stripes. When he was Ox and Stripes, he was a riot in that movie too.
Yeah.
Classics.
Yeah,
Classic
Stripes
stuff.
is fucking great.
Yep. Well, all right, brother. I'm gonna roll here, man, and take off here for the night. I'm getting ready to call it a night here soon. So, man, thanks for having me on the show for the quick call in here. Long call in.
Yeah, man.
All right, bro. Free Kelsey, and we'll be in touch, man, about more fundraisers as well, brother. And,
We'll
other than
do.
that, have a great night.
For sure,
All right,
for
bro.
sure. Peace.
Yeah,
Should I take another caller? Might as well.
Call from
Donald.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Donald from Rochester.
Donald from Rochester. What's up, Donald from Rochester?
Good evening, Jay Will.
How we doing?
I like the way the show is wrapping up. I'm trying to think of that movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger when he went into the movie screen.
Oh, Last Action Hero. Great sound.
Oh, that was great. I like that one.
Yeah, there's two really good Alice in Chains songs on that soundtrack.
They were filming that zombie movies down in Worcester. And that actor came in, he was in Rampage, and I told him I like Rampage. He goes, "Oh, that movie sucked, but thanks."
Oh, yeah, man.
Hey, I had a quick question about back to Kelsey. When she got shot, do we know exactly like where in her chest area she got shot? Because
I think right here, I want to say.
Because what I'm thinking, I don't know how good they looked into it, but if she was gonna pull her gun out and shoot at the cop, Noonan, police, especially in high stress situations, revert to their training, and they're trained to shoot at like a 3-point stance, two hands in front of them, the gun in front of them, and at that close range, if she was pointed at him,
how did he miss the first time?
Well, it's possible. You have a trigger pull, you might pull.
Okay.
You might pull down and away, but even if her hands are in front of him, her chest isn't free and open. That second round is going to get hit the gun, hit her arm, hit something. I believe her gun was through her head, which left her chest wide open.
Yeah, that's what people are speculating mostly. I mean, that's what makes the most sense. But someone said, I saw someone say something and explain it, that it's actually possible. It was on the fundraiser on Maz's. Common Sense Investigator is I think she's also a PI. So she's a PI and she has to renew her firing license or whatever every year. So they're saying she was saying that it's absolutely possible that if he was pointing like that with his, with both, and she was pointing at him with both hands, that he could have still hit her in the chest. I mean, I don't know. You guys would know better. You're an officer. She's a PI.
It's possible, but at close range like that, I
feel like it's less likely. I agree with you. In theory, for sure. Like as a layman, in theory, I'm in agreement with you in the sense that it seems a lot less possible. It makes more sense that he was pointing the gun at herself and that he was. And my theory, I still stand by my theory. I don't think that he wanted to shoot her, and I think that he thought that she was going to shoot herself, and he thought that the only thing he could do was shoot her in the shoulder and save her life. And then he knows that that's no good, no bueno, can't do that shit, and lied about it. That's what I think.
I don't disagree with that, especially with everyone. The one thing they all agree on, he yelled out, Kelsey, don't
do it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
If she's pointed at him, it's like, drop the fucking gun.
Right.
Or he's not saying nothing. He's just shooting.
Yeah. I don't think that he wanted to shoot her, but I think that he's a dipshit for fucking lying. Just own up to it.
Agree. I lean toward your way on that one. I'm with you on that one.
Yeah.
But I got to tell you one other thing. The only one, like you said, the lieutenant that was talking to asshole when he's demanding a paid detail and not paying for it, he wants to tell him, here, I would have told him, hey, take a pencil. Here's the phone number for the media. Give him a call and have a nice day.
Exactly.
But the other ones, they're kissing his ass. They sound so
right.
nervous. Like they didn't want to tell. They didn't want it. They had to tell him what he didn't want to hear, and they were nervous about telling him that because. And that lady,
and it's because it's because he was so, the way that he was. If you exert that kind of authority to some people, they're either going to respond in against it, or they're going to cower to it. They're going to fucking, fall into it. You know what I mean? And he's sitting here and he's being like, if you don't do this and you don't do that, I'm not going to pay for this and blah, blah, blah. And then they justify it, and they're just trying to calm him down. But the truth is they're just letting him take control of the entire conversation.
I agree with that to a certain extent, except for that, was it the lady lieutenant, Katie, or whatever? She was, I feel for you. And I know what you're going through.
That was weird.
And this is the DEI de-escalation lady. But in my heart of hearts, I have a feeling that small town, they know who his parents are, and they just like, well, we got to help them,
Yeah.
We're going to get the phone call if we don't do it. Because there's no way they miss so, we all know, they miss so many steps. When he said, well, I'm not on the deed. Well, do you live there anymore? No. And then when the whole thing's a mess.
No, totally.
There's politics involved.
Yeah, for sure. But I think that everything's working in Kelsey's favor right now.
I do too.
The truth is on her side, So,
and I hope it comes down to, at least with the judge,
I think so too. I think it's going to be fine.
The second Cameron trial, come down to the facts. The ancillary stuff is good for family court, but did he? It's going to come down to he said, she said. Who's more believable? Hopefully they got some I hate to say it to the Noonan guy, but they got to rip his credibility apart.
Right. They're going to have to. I mean, because he's if we believe Kelsey, then Noonan's a liar. It's that simple.
Right.
So
it's simple as that.
Right.
So it should be interesting.
Right.
But I have a good feeling.
Me too.
Lastly, Tom Cruise is a dick.
That's okay, man.
They were filming that movie. They were filming the movie up at the Worcester Airport years ago with Gwyneth Paltrow when they were about the Ferrari battery, whatever that movie was. I can't even remember.
Yeah.
And she came out. We were doing the security at the airport. She came out so nice. Thank you, officers. And he came out and gave us dirty looks. So I like his movies, but I don't like him.
Listen, I can't take your word for this because it's Worcester Airport. And so the fact that you got the name wrong tells me you don't even know what you're talking about. So
you got me. Will, have a great night.
Donald, thanks for calling, man. It's always a pleasure. I appreciate you, bro.
All right, brother. Bye-bye.
Be safe out there. All right, folks. That's it for me. Gonna wrap this one up. I really appreciate you guys. I had a really great time. You guys mean the world to me. Thank you guys so much. Remember, it only takes a second to stay safe. I love you guys very much. And we will do this again very soon, my friends.
Watch out!
Today, being retarded means leading a full life. Retarded people go to work or school, just like their neighbors, and come back to a real home. A supervised home, right in the neighborhood, where they belong. Being retarded never stopped anyone from being a good neighbor.